Thanks for letting me know. That vegan wasn't like it. I just got a notification.
I think I think I'm live. I don't know if anybody. Okay, hold on. Okay. So listen up, you guys. We got this whole press area set up, but I need to know.
We don't know yet if Regan is banned. We had the hearing was on Friday. She has 4 business days to let us know if Regan can
Bear
go
with
back
us.
or not. So technically today is the first business day.
Let me see this. Can you hear the live stream?
Good to see you.
I need to know if you can hear the live stream. Can you hear me? Yes, okay. Hang on. Here, let me see that for a second. Stand up. What do I do? Hold on. What do I do? There we go. We are a professional operation this evening. I can't see shit, but oh, I need to not have the camera. Oh, there we go. We are professional, smooth operators this evening, and you know, since we're relegated to the back of the room, look at that. So apparently we don't have enough Wi-Fi. This is interesting. Yeah, we're back at the kids' table. Hang tight. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay, that's fine. But you're not live streaming. We're live streaming. That is weird. I love how it looks, though. Look how it looks. That's where it stopped. We don't know what's going on. This live stream. Yeah, I think we're having dial-up over here. Hmm. This is weird.
This is weird.
Never had this happen before on this phone. Everything's all screwed up in here tonight. By the way, the sound, everything. Oh, the echo is bad. Okay.
I'm saying to you right now, it's a danger we run into when we're trying to penalize one person or group that makes things difficult for others. And I don't know that I want staff to spend any more time. I mean, we're really committed to this. This council ought to spend time putting this in session and how we can incentivize businesses to invest in their buildings instead of penalizing them. Because I think another thing that's happening, I've seen
Hmm.
I've seen some videos. This is probably already been 6 months ago that Austin, Texas, their commercial district has been totally vacated because commercial businesses are going out of business. And so I think that there are things that we
Hang
could
tight.
brainstorm on how we could encourage people to do things. But this is a private property situation, and I mean, even the conversation about penalizing people to punish them into submission, that really is an abuse of power. So I think that we need to be very careful about doing that. So I agree. I don't think that what we've heard tonight will accomplish what we want to do. And I absolutely don't like banter buildings. There are reason and there are things we can do um, to make sure that they're abiding by code. So I appreciate you taking a look at this. Thank you, everyone. I look forward to seeing the. I'd like to bring this back in the study session as a note also. That's why I do think we need more scope of this. I'm more interested in the solution aspect of it, figuring out ways like Dr. Ross is saying to provide them the other part that was kind of weighing on me was, what's the reason that maybe there could be big different reasons to the city. I wonder how many properties within city center we can make for us to make a decision on what the city center redevelopment is gonna look like. That may be weighing on them and maybe different than other parts that we looked
Hmm.
at different times.
This is very
So
weird.
that's the part that we kind of move along and try to figure out the best way
The only
to
reason
handle those
that this stream is currently running on my computer is because I'm running it off my hotspot, off my off my phone service, off my internet. There's no internet. There's no internet in this building at all. Very interesting. Hmm. Hold on, I think I got this to come back.
Mason.
Hmm.
I
I don't know.
this to come back.
You like that, Liberty Blair? We are the press. We are professional operation this evening.
Hmm.
So we're back.
I don't know.
And so,
You like that, Liberty?
yeah, you saw the glasses. I mean, we are,
Operation. So we're back.
actually
Okay.
kind of looking
Thanks for waiting, those who stayed. We
um,
appreciate you
I own
guys.
some nuisance properties. I'm not sure that I want to do a study session
so we're
on
gonna try to make this full
we've
screen.
actually been
I'll
looking
turn
at
my mic off.
I think are some pretty severe penalties for nuisance properties. And I think that along it goes along with code enforcement issues. I think that those two things need to be looked at together. I'm not saying that I think we need to be careful on some of these nuisance properties also. There are some, like the one that came up a couple of weeks ago, where people are living there. But there are others where the tone of the law is punishing people, and we need to be careful about that also. So, I'll think about the other thing. I did have another comment.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Mayor. I like the idea of talking about how the nuisance, whether laws need to change or what our enforcement process is, all that. I really like nuisance laws as, in general, as a way of dealing with issues rather than creating a little bureaucracy. We have a lot of laws, but I think we have a really effective approach to nuisances would perhaps be necessary. So I'm not sure. I mean, this could maybe start with a council request, just on what is the whole process, what are the fees associated with nuisance property, how does the process work,
Yeah.
staff
Ooh,
any
Anderson's right.
problems with it, before that, before we go to the study session.
Sublinder. You're right.
Thank you, Mayor. I think that it warrants further conversation. I think maybe part of our challenge is that we just don't have enough information around the impacts to the city. Like, I'm very curious, how much is this costing the city? It seems like not a huge amount of properties that we're currently tracking, but how do we determine whether
It's hard
we
to
need to
hold.
have, infringe on private property and have the hammer and do what we need to do with penalties, or if we need to be focusing more on the incentivizing piece, if we don't
Yeah,
have thorough
no.
information. So I would
Ooh,
just like to
Anderson
see
is right.
a lot more on the impacts and whether, there's some cost benefit analysis that we could do around bringing on a new full FTE and committing an ongoing, budget piece to that. And I just feel like there's not enough information, but if we can have some of that, then it helps us narrow down how we want to focus in and perhaps be able to give better direction to staff on what we want to see come back to us.
Thank you, Member Payne, Member Wright.
Thank you. I recall it might have been last year, maybe the year before, I had seen a list of properties that had been abated and how much those properties were charged. I believe those are considered nuisance properties, or if they're not cut their grass, or if they did shovel, or different things. I believe those are considered nuisance properties if they end up in abatement because they've gotten tickets, code enforcement, stuff like that. Can we do a council request, to get, I don't know, within, gosh, I don't want to take up town staff time, but let's mention to, last year, where homes have ended up being abated because they're pretty go to a hearing, to see that list and how much we collected, because it goes towards property taxes. So if it ends up being sold in mountains, but I think that would start giving us a list of properties that are nuisance properties and to end up collecting. Because if it's, you put staff or outside staff that ends up having to go to that, just whatever work, it would start giving us a vision of what we're seeing, where they go frequently. So, just to drop that.
Thank you, Member Wright.
Thank you. I don't remember what it was. I think that, Director Howard would have some information on vacant commercial properties, correct? And not just necessarily in the city center area, but also along the Broadway corridor and any other place. I know
Go on
that
the field
the
trip.
ACE committee, before they disbanded, were working
Okay, here's the rules.
on identifying a lot of those properties. Do we have a list of those?
Here's the sign up for public comment.
Evening, Mayor, members of council, Brad Howard, Community Development Director. We do know where those properties are. We actually subscribe to a commercial database so we can track and understand where commercial properties are coming and going. I would say that
This is where
we
they
have
go.
some problem areas of commercial properties, particularly that are quite old. And so those are obviously the last ones to be of interest to the commercial property sector. We do have a really interesting and good story to tell on the other side, which is those properties that are in the core of the downtown, there's a lot of new tenants that are coming into those areas. We just have these areas
Yeah,
that
right,
just
Ben.
don't have a ready-made market. And I was thinking a minute ago, when we started to talk about the part two of this discussion around what do we do to incentivize the reuptake of vacant property on the commercial side. This will
And
obviously
this is
be a
where the
long-term,
police sit.
discussion. It would definitely have
There's
some
only
financial
one sitting today.
implications, but you're very familiar with the grant programs that we offer now to businesses that are starting up and businesses that are expanding. Just as a brainstorm that I had sitting and listening is, at some point in the future, would the city engender the idea of working with property owners that don't have those tenants yet to improve their properties and make them more marketable? That's something we could put on the table and take a look at in terms of an expansion of our economic development efforts, to work with those property owners prior to them securing a tenant to make their properties more attractive. Because there are parts of town where the vacancy is just intractable because the market is very slow to respond.
So actually, I think you could help us on coming up with some ideas, to generate discussion.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Remember, one of the challenges that I see is that we don't control the federal tax code. And what I've been told in the past is that there is some sort of tax incentive that I don't understand relative to owning a commercial property in New York. So when I talk about penalizing vacancy, what I'm ultimately trying to get at is removing that incentive that's embedded in anything that we don't control by exercising our control here. I wouldn't normally suggest that we penalize people just for having property in our city. But if we can make it revenue neutral to have it vacant, I think that's a big thing for us. What I don't want to see is people buying commercial properties that can be generating revenue and activating parts of our town, and then just turn them into black holes because they get taxed off of it. That's upsetting to me. I don't think that we would be acting responsibly if we did that. So that's what I'm looking to share. That clarifies things.
Thank you, Madam Board. Mr. Howard, just real quick on the vacant property, you said we have a list. Are those all properties within the city or that database that you subscribe to?
Yeah, let me clarify. We know through the subscriptions that we can do is we can run a inquiry of the properties that are listed. So the challenge is we would have to investigate through other means to identify those properties that are not currently on the market. We know some of them. Derek Hollingsworth has a pretty good ear for ground.
Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention.
So he knows a fair number of properties that are not listed, but I think it's fair to say that we don't have 100% knowledge of which properties are not necessarily on the market.
I spent it here. Watch.
All right, perfect. Any other questions from members of
It's
council?
me filming Reagan, filming me.
Thank you very much for your time. Discussion.
It's so cold outside. I had to wear a beanie.
I wanted another question. I just wanted to say, thank you so much to the staff for so much work on your presentation tonight. And I think the takeaway is we need to be more clear on what we're actually looking for. And I don't want any of this to feel discouraging. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, thanks for the work on this. And with that, everyone, we are coming up to the top of the hour. We want to take a 5-minute break. Come back here just at 7:01, and then we'll start the meeting at that point. Thank you, everyone.
Boo! Boo!
Oh, oops. So it's break time, everybody. 7 o'clock meeting's about to start. We are the professional press. We have our press passes on. If you need, if you've got a problem with your mouth tonight and you need something to suck on, we've got a variety of things for you right here at the press table. We got ring pops and
Yes, I'm
fun
wearing
dip.
my. Reagan and
So
I are
if you want to
wearing
come
our
over
press
here
passes
because
today.
you got a
See?
problem with your mouth and
Official.
you need something to suck on, we are professionals at
Anybody
work
needs
for
to
you
know
this evening.
otherwise?
Next up, in case any of you didn't notice, hold on, Aurora. Aurora's streaming on her channel.
Yes.
Hang on.
I don't know if anybody saw our setup today. We've got lots
Let's
of
stop
cameras.
that for a minute. There we go. But she's still streaming back there. So now you can hear me solely. So, did you take a view of the whole operation we got going over here? Yeah. So we got cameras for certain angles and certain faces, everybody. So um, we're reporting live for you from Inglewood. We are undercover. It's a big secret who we are and what we're going to say, but we are here tonight to report on the Gestapo. We are the Englestasi press, and we do have a brown shirt list. Did you all catch that? I can't see shit right now, so if I stand up and fall over, you'll know why. I am going to head on over to the sign up table and take some pictures right now. I will be right back. And my phone is going to die using this hotspot, so we're going to need to go to the car and get a cord because we are professionals and we came prepared. We just left it in the car. Stay tuned. I think you folks can still hear me. So who knows what's going to go down over here, but I'm just taking a couple pictures. Holy shit, I really cannot see. We take our job very serious. Okay, roger that. Did you capture the sign up sheet underneath? Yeah. It is a matter of public record. We're just documenting everything for our story. I am probably going to be third or fourth to speak if I get to speak at all. Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Every meeting is different. Different rules and laws are applied at every operation. Hey, can you please capture these elected officials, please? We're professionals here. I got our lead camera woman is over there doing her job. Hang tight. She's also recording the police. And if you got a problem with the First Amendment or whatever, we got a couple of these right here at this table. I'm guessing nobody's going to come get one of these this evening as the Gestapo rewrites the Bill of Rights and all that. But I'm going to have to go get a cord because my phone is going to not continue with its hotspot. So I better put on my actual glasses so I can see. Let's go ahead and put more of that. I saw that.
And all their sounds got real silent. Yep. Yes, Caterpillar Stash. We were laughing about them earlier. We were saying, I was calling them Porn Stash earlier. Yeah, that's Senior Porn Stash. That stash is too big for his little face. Little head, little brain. Yeah, there's some dude who's got little tiny mouse space, and it's like a full stash, like it goes down the sides. Yes, porn stash 2.0. Oh, Ben, you have a good night and be safe at work. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. You rock, Ben. You have a good night, my dear. I'm gonna go get my cord and some water. All right, sounds good. Go out with her. Are you parked at the top bottom?
The top.
Oh,
I'll follow her.
okay. Yeah, so she's not alone. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Hello.
Suzanne Dirksen. Logan Young. Steve Paul. Audrey Austin. Carl Stanford. Chris Henson. Jennifer Bartlett. Aaron Martinez. Sophie King. Justin Giesler. Liza Thielen. And Ronnie Hines.
I don't think anybody can do it. Just, you know, words and feelings and then I got a fucking joke. Whatever. I'm not sure.
We are now moving on to recognition of public
Oh, it's not comments.
Let me look at a little bit different tonight. So on August 19th,
I don't think my
City Council adopted the version of
public comment.
public policy. I am responsible for setting compliance with the
If the hot spot in the future,
how the public is
go to go to the live stream or transparency.
Moving forward, detailed policies being followed. Consistent with the city council policy, the agenda states that following English residents must provide the address of the property. Non-English residents must provide the name of the city that they reside. If you don't provide this information, you are not eligible to speak or comment to the meeting. If you have a press council or not that day, you will be looking upon you. As part of the city council policy that was amended on August 19th, each person attending the city council shall first give the city manager the name, their first name and last name, and shall serve the proper council member is assigned to resolve the issue raised in that. The speaker's English residential address or street intersection, their address, or the name of the city other than the city of Israel where the speaker resides. No one shall be recognized to speak during public comment if you refuse to provide this information to the city manager. Prior to the public comment on the city council agenda, and if the speaker indicates a speaking concern, the city manager shall be confidentiality, authorized by the notice resolution. In order to implement this recent amended language, the public comment sign up includes the sensitive individual required information and it specifically requires those wishing to provide public comments for first name and last name. Or the name of the city under the city where the speaker resides. If the speaker refuses to provide information on the site of the speech, I will not recognize that speaker for public comment. And please be aware that this information is comment, and the city manager and the meeting itself. And this of the policy is the section provided two speakers under the First Amendment and the obligation of the city council. Public. So thank you very much for for that. You are limited to 3 minutes, we have 90 minutes total. We're going to have a public comment. Here, we have 5 speakers here tonight. So up first, Karen, Karen the last name. So Karen, Karen, you have to. Good evening, Karen. When you are ready to speak,
Good evening, my name is Karen Watt. I'm from Denver. So I want to address why people are becoming more afraid to make public comment. I myself was just denied my stuff in public comment last week. I was told that I couldn't use my address as it was a public place. And on top of that, people who expect you all to hold up to our rights as given to us by the men and women who fought and died to do so. We have these rights. We are doing them. You are doing them. Everyone is doing them. But we shouldn't have to give them up to be recognized. It doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, what your address is. You should be able to redress your government as it sees fit. People are being given exclusions, warrants, all this jail, everything else, and can you honestly blame people for not wanting to come and speak? When they're afraid of what you are going to do, what rule you are going to make up. What about those people that died? Do their rules still stick, the ones they fought for? Because I'm here today talking about that. My rights, not only as a person, but as a human. We're all human. We all mess up, right? But does that mean we should be judged? Or maybe go and do something out of
Address or cross streets. Non-neighborhood residents must provide the name of the city where they reside. If you fail to provide this information, you are not eligible to speak during public comment for this meeting.
You must give us your papers to talk.
You will be moved to the bottom of the list.
Give us your papers.
As part of the city council policies that were amended on August 19th, each person addressing the city council shall first give to the city
The
manager
Fourth
designated
Amendment
first
is
name and last
alive.
name and should ensure the proper staff or council member is assigned to resolve the issue raised when necessary. The speaker's name of residential address or street intersection nearest the address or the name of the city other than the city of Inglewood where the speaker resides. No one shall be recognized to speak during public comment if they refuse to provide this information to the city manager designee prior to the public comment on the city council agenda. And if the speaker indicates a safety concern, the city manager designee shall treat residential address information with confidentiality if authorized by the Inglewood Municipal Code and other applicable law. In order to implement this recent amended language, the public comment sign-up includes a place for the individual to provide the information required by the city council policies, and it specifically requires those looking to provide public comment to provide the speaker's first name and last name, the speaker's Inglewood residential address or street intersection, or the name of the city other than Inglewood where the speaker resides. If a speaker refuses to provide the information on the sign-up sheet, I will now recognize that speaker for public comment. And please be aware that this information assists the city in addressing items brought up during public comment and assists the city in managing the meeting itself, consistent with the balancing the protections provided to speakers under the First Amendment and the obligation of the city council to conduct public business efficiency. So thank you very much for that. You are limited to 3 minutes. We have 90 minutes total for tonight for public comment. I believe here. We have 5 questions from members of council. Seeing none, Karen, thank you very much for coming tonight. Up next is Chris Scenario from Denver. Hello, Chris. When you're ready to speak, your 3 minutes will start.
Okay, good evening to everybody, City
Hi,
Council.
Brandon. Good to
I'm
see you,
from
sweetheart.
Denver, and I
Thank
did
you for
commute
coming
through
here,
here
my
quite a
dear.
bit on the 35 and via light rail. And with the oncoming cold weather, there should be some resources out there for the homeless because they have nowhere else to go. And they need to get the help that they need because I've seen a lot of them strung out heavily on narcotics. And I think about a year ago, I ended up saving a guy's life who OD'd on fentanyl. So this is something that needs to be addressed fully. We also have Narcan available to those who can get to it. So that way they can have a life-saving medicine that can reverse the opioid overdose. And I yield back.
Chris, thank you very much for coming tonight. I have a question. So you're asking us to provide resources. You mentioned fentanyl, Narcan. What are some of the things that you would like for the city to do with that or with anything else that you?
I would like to see the city maybe offer resources for shelters. And also treating the homeless humane.
Treat the homeless human.
Correct.
In terms of Narcan, where would you like us to make it available if you don't have any?
Swedish hospital, that would be a good spot, yes. To where they can get it and they can get it right then and there because it's now available over the counter for Walgreens.
Thank you. Member Wright, you have a question?
I do, thank you. Do you know what hat horse is?
I'm not familiar with that now.
Okay, they took over.
Oh, Pepper, you're so funny.
other
I give them thumbs down too.
And they made the call today for people for the next 3 days as of tomorrow, that they will be providing, sheltering for homeless people. Vouchers, and you could call out our nonprofits to, for 300 meals. So I wanted to see if you are aware of the different resources we do have.
Now that you mention that, I'm kind of familiar with it.
Thank you.
I see no further questions. Chris, thank you very much. Up next is Silas Strawberry. Your comment has been self often. Oh, Silas, when you're ready, you can go ahead and speak.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council, fellow citizens. Even though I missed the public hearing session of this issue last week, I would like to speak on the home industry laws, specifically as it relates to night sales, before the council votes. Ladies and gentlemen, life is short. Every day, every one of us must use knives, scissors, blenders, and the like as an indispensable part of our daily lives. Knives are essential to modern life. In fact, the knife is one of the most basic tools known to man. From earliest times, men relied on knives. Much of human history, their ability to make and use these tools to effectively determine the effectiveness of their civilization. I've always been a fascinated admirer of knives in general. The grace of the tapering metal, and the almost miraculous way that it severs the bonds which knit the substance together, along with the multitudinous uses of these tools, has captured my mind from a young age. Because my parents believed in the importance of familiarity and trained me in the most essential home tools, I learned how to make use of first chalk pen when I was only 6 years old.
Hey, Johnny. What's up?
Good
Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
I did extensive research and finally ended up purchasing a lot of knives from a fellow collector on Craigslist and was able to triple my investment over the next few months when I reselling my knives on eBay. I also bought a lot of TSA confiscated knives off the government surplus website and was able to sell those for profit as well. Over the course of a few years, I have learned how to market those knives, how to take shopping pictures, but I also learned how to own a good knife from that. Save one connection names, reliable knife, and one of the play. Selling knives is not going to treat knives as tools with respect, but without too much fear or distrust. I have learned to use knives properly through continual use, acquired a solid knowledge of the inner workings and science behind everyone is going to use knives in their lives. Some of them will use them well, others will get injured. And I think my experience with knives come having knives well, which is an invaluable skill in our society. Because knives play such an important role in our society, they are abundant and freely sold. Most knives are not restricted. Anyone can walk down the street with an army surplus store and buy with those questions asked. Stores do not need special licenses to sell most of these knives, or requires anyone to be licensed to buy them. As a matter of fact, anyone can pop on eBay and buy as many knives as he likes. Knives are not very restricted nor hard to get. And in fact, viewing knives with scared into attitude actually endangers people rather than protecting them. This ban on knife sales would stop people from owning knives and would really just
Thank you very much for coming and speaking tonight. Member Wright has a question.
Thank you for being here. If we were to amend this, what maximum length of a light would you want us to see?
I think federal law mandates 3.5 for open carry of pocket, for concealed carry of pocket knives, and Denver mandates 3 inches for pocket knives. But I think that limit on pocket knives is not the whole point. Like there's like for example, like a camper chef event, like things like those where you're selling knives in your home. A limit on knives would kind of defeat the purpose of such events as those. But for pocket knives, 3.5 would be are the recommended lengths for our jurisdictions.
Okay, that's really good. Thank you so much.
Member Ward.
I'm gonna ask you a couple personal questions which you're under no obligation to answer. First question, how old are you? 16. And what grade are you in currently in school? Awesome, that's all I have. Thank you.
Member Russell.
Thank you. So what type of knives do you sell? Do you sell hunting knives? And
Good for this kid, 16 years old, talking to a city council.
Just an assortment.
Good for him.
Yeah, I just use camper chef as an example. I usually one I think kind of this was president small stores. It's like
Okay, thank you very much.
Any further questions? Thank you very much for coming and speaking tonight. Up next is reinvestment from the book.
Ooh, Regan's out. Right, Bokomo? Good job for that young man. That's right.
Regan, when you're ready to speak, you can start.
Nobody announced who the chief administrative officer for the city is right now. In case somebody needs to be told to leave. You need to know that if you're the acting chief administrator, blah, 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 you better announce that in your rules as well. So anyway, I have some bullet pointed list that I want to read about things that need to be put on the record, since you guys are working overtime to make sure that I can't be here to comment and redress government. Number one, you should have taken me up on my voluntary offer to forego my First Amendment rights back when I offered to never come speak here again. If you stopped punishing your residents of Inglewood for exercising their First Amendment rights, as some of them have now willingly agreed to give up. Number two, you're very silly, unlawful, and unconstitutional practices of deliberately violating people's rights on multiple levels and through various facets of self-entitled dictators here in this mismanaged operation known as Inglewood City Government. You're soon going to become one civil rights lawsuit right after another. It's not a threat. It is a bona fide promise. And your incompetent city attorney secured that this week. Excuse me, this past Friday. We are going into year 3, where you were supposed to have services available through your Tri-Cities homeless scam. There's still nothing. Here we are again in a severe weather event, and Inglewood is deliberately relying on Denver's shelter system again. $1 million, 2 years ago, blah, blah, we're gonna do all kinds of great stuff, and then absolutely nothing. You continue to use enforcement and use the force to address public health crisis, a public health crisis that is homelessness, contrary or in spite of being made aware of multiple factual excessive force cases on those experiencing homelessness. Not one of my official IA complaints to date has been responded to for any disposition ever, and all of the excessive force complaints to date made by me and others I have assisted in making those complaints to Inglewood PD still remain entirely ignored. You've got a city manager that runs an entire civic center based on his feelings. The same city manager that just recently posted a litany of unconstitutional mandates regarding freedom of expression, redress, and the public's right to engage in First Amendment activity with the elected and city officials. Thank you very much.
Regain your citizens up. Any questions from members of the council? Seeing none. Moving next to Elizabeth Pinellas. From NCO.
Is that you? That's me. We never know where we're gonna be on the list. We're supposed to be being moved all over the place.
So Elizabeth, if you wanna, you can start when you're ready.
Okay, thank you. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches in black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields the body's burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah! Politicians hide themselves away. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? They leave that all to the poor. Yeah. Time will tell on their power rhymes, making war just for fun, treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till their judgment day comes, yeah. Now in darkness, world stops turning, ashes where their bodies burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On their knees, the war pigs crawling. Begging mercies for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah. Fuck the police, coming straight from the underground. And young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. And not the other color, so the police think they have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit, cause I ain't the one. For a punk ass motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on and thrown in jail, we can go toe to toe in the middle of a cell. I don't know if they fags or what, search a nigga down and grabbing his nuts. But take out the gun so you can see what's up, and we go at it. Punk, I'ma fuck you up. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck. And I yield.
Any questions for Elizabeth? And that concludes public comment for tonight.
If any of you are unfamiliar with
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, everyone, for coming out to share your thoughts tonight. I really appreciate it.
we are the professional press.
Karen, I'm sorry I didn't catch your last name exactly, but I appreciate you coming out. I would suggest another easy way to be able to address this. You can also allow for cross streets. So whatever cross streets are closest to where you happen to sleep last, I think are perfectly acceptable as well. We do want to make sure that whether you have a home or not, you're welcome to come here.
Oh my God. He just really said that.
We appreciate you coming tonight. Mr. Tenario, thank you for coming out. We appreciate hearing your concerns about the homeless. I know it is a priority for our city council, and we have a number of resources.
That if she's gonna come,
Some of the
she
half
needs to
work
get
we
the
have,
cross
we have
streets
that
of
in
where she
place
last
for
slept.
better sheltering with local resources.
Yeah.
That can go around and help people out. Caseworker for the police department.
She's a piece of shit.
So we're doing a lot of stuff also to address. If you see somebody who's in need, don't hesitate to call the police. They'll bring it, come out.
Oh, wow. Just call the police.
To help
Because
out.
they're always there to help.
That's a big priority for us. We addressing that tonight. Mr. Strawberry, thank you for coming to speak to your issue regarding knives. Appreciate hearing especially from the younger generations and your experience.
I hope you guys heard what he said. If not, we have to go back. You have to go back and watch it on their YouTube channel. This is Joe Anderson. He's a preacher. And Liz just rocked his world.
That's all I have. Mayor?
Thank you very much, Mayor Protem. Anyone else?
He left me out.
All right, everyone, that concludes public comment.
I feel so left out.
We are moving on to consent agenda items.
Okay, we're gonna be here for a little while. We gotta watch some stuff.
9:2, 9:3, and 9:6.
So he literally just told Karen, who's living in homelessness, even though she was told she couldn't speak last time she was here. Or she tried to sign up virtually. And there's some punks out here doing. Let's watch the po-po.
All right, with that, can I get a motion to approve 982, 981, 984, 95, and 91?
So moved.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. Can I get a second? Second. Thank you, Member Frame. Can you please vote?
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Manningham. Member Frame. Member Russell. Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 7-9.
Thank you. Member Wright, you have a question regarding 981, the CPP1 to the ITA between the United States Marshal Service and City of Inwood. We have WP. Member Wright, do you have your question?
I do.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting presentation by the current assistant
Will the
chief of police. They are entering into an agreement with the U.S. Marshals. Yeah. You as well. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your commentary.
Yeah, at least they gave it very eloquent.
I have lots of Narcan.
Awesome.
Do you have some? Do you carry it?
I carry some, I don't have any with me.
Do you want one? I have one right now because I've got more in my car.
Thanks, Regan. I
Yeah,
appreciate
you're
you. I'll
welcome.
be in touch.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here.
Specifically in good cases that would relate to what the crimes that were in the Marshals task force.
We also have groupies. We're getting pretty popular.
So what
we are the Stasi. We are the Englestasi press, and people are interested in us. So we might get some groupies along the way.
So our investigator would be doing Inglewood cases and then going outside of Inglewood and assisting in the metro region with arresting those other marshals, task force subjects that had warrants.
Okay, so let me ask this. For this investigator, what would be the priority for them? Stuff going on?
Yeah, Liberty Blurt, that's Joe Anderson. That's his thing. He don't care. He's fully support what the police are doing.
No, their priority would be the city of Inglewood. So that's one of the benefits of a federal task force that we have seen in the past too, is that if we do have a large scale event, we can, not just the chief, but even we have already.
They're talking about large-scale events that they would have with the U.S. Marshal Service. Why do you think they're entering into agreement with the federal government right now?
How time sensitive is this? Having our new police chief sworn in next week, where we couldn't wait for this until next week.
Mm-hmm.
So we already made this decision a couple months ago, when we pulled our investigator out of Raven. And, so we went ahead and made this change already. So this change is happening. The MOU
Hmm.
Okay, so this probably should not wait 2 more weeks on that.
There's no reason to.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot of actions underway. Member Frank.
Thank you for being here. Just have a curiosity around providing more camera pieces of this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure many members of the public reading the packet might have similar questions. Can you just explain to me why investigating public corruption would be an exception for
These are federal guidelines.
Right on.
For federal task force officers. It's the same with almost any federal task force. If you have a task force officer from a local jurisdiction, they have to follow the federal guidelines.
Yes. Yes. True story. That is some crazy shit. So they literally don't have.
Even though we did make this.
We'll talk about this in a minute.
A couple months
It's
ago,
intense.
have you had opportunities to talk to the new chief of police about this at all?
No, this is just ongoing business operations.
So if council didn't approve it tonight, you couldn't move forward with it, right?
That would not force right now. Council did not approve it. The individual's already working with the Marshal task force now. Again, just a formal MOU, that has to be approved by council and signed by the mayor.
Okay, thank you for answering my questions. I'm not really happy about it.
Member Ward, do you have a question?
Yeah, this is logistical, it's probably covered in information in the packet, but with Raven, we had, the mission of Raven was to actually perform certain types of investigations, correct?
Most of the fire, yes.
And this task force is exclusive to fugitive apprehension, or was it not?
No, the focus is fugitive apprehension, but the bonus to the city for the Marshal's task force is that our detective stays in Inglewood for approximately 40 to 50% of their time and files Inglewood specific cases with the DA's office. And then when those cases are become warrants, then our task force officer works with the Marshal Service and their other task force officers who go out and immediately take that person into custody.
So this is really just leveraging our ability to take back guys off the street.
Yes.
And they'll still have access to the federal tools that they had access to under Raven.
They would have access to some of the federal tools that they had access to Raven. Again, we did not see what we really wanted to see from that task force.
And they'll still be supervised by the Marshal.
Yes.
If that answers all the questions.
All right, any further questions from members of council? Seeing none, can I get a motion to approve 981?
So moved.
Thank you, Member Ward, can I get a second?
Second.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. Any further comments? Go ahead.
I know that I don't understand this totally. It's taking, whether they were with Reagan or whether they're with, this program, it's taking one of our patrol officers or what department do this?
It's a sworn police officer, it's investigator.
Investigator. Okay, I appreciate that. So, I'm not sure how I'm voting yet because it concerns me that we're making decisions that couldn't have waited till the next council meeting. But, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Member Russell. Member Ward?
I think the one thing that does give me a little bit of heartburn on this is somewhat similar to Councilwoman Russell's. And you've indicated this officer operating in this capacity, and yet technically speaking, our authority is required to approve it.
No, I'm not operating.
Bokomo, you have free range, my dear. Trust me.
Okay, so if we still have the authority to make the yes no decision.
Of course.
Because if we were to say no to this, we would be pulled from that duty and put back on investigators.
Or wherever we, or wherever we would assign the investigator. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Member Wright?
Amazing audits, that's not the whole story. So please don't spread false information.
So I guess my question is, number one, why didn't this come to council earlier?
Thank you, Johnny. Amazing audits. I do know the story. I have talked to her about it. But yeah, as Bokomo pointed out, this is not the time or place.
Our resource, it's our officer to pull from that federal task force, right? And then we decided to, look into other task forces, like the council communication said. And we found the Marshal's task force and we assigned our officer, our investigator to work with that Marshal's task force, to get acclimated to the task force. But it takes about, I think I've had this, I think I submitted this over a month ago, because it takes time to go through the city attorney's office, it takes time. So I can't just get an MOU onto the council within a week or two. This takes about 4 to 6 weeks for me to get a council request in to get to council.
It's almost a year here and I'm still forgetting how fast government works.
There's no funny business, so to speak, it just takes time.
Yes, and I'm still trying to understand that. It's hard to grasp.
I understand.
I appreciate that. So, thank you.
Can I ask one question? So was this decision made before chief officer?
Yes, he was part of this decision.
Okay. So, was it before he had decided to retire?
I don't think he decided to retire a long time before that, but this decision was made before he left, yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, with that, everyone, we have a first and a second, can you please vote?
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Dinnikin. Member Payne. Member Russell. Member Warren.
Aye.
Member Ray. Mayor Sierra.
They vote yes on it, even though they all don't like it. Wow.
Moving on to 92, I believe,
Give the police what they want.
moving on to 92, I believe, Member Russell, you had a question for Deputy Director. Good evening, Jess. Member Russell, you have a question?
Yes, and actually, the same question would
Right.
apply to 93 also. Would these amendments require an increase in the current stormwater fees? And are they being funded by the proposed inflationary increase? Both of these projects, because we're increasing the amount of money available.
So these are all funded by the current fund balance there, the proposed rate increase by the current rates.
Okay, thank you, I appreciate that.
Any further questions for the council? Seeing none, can I get a motion to approve 92?
I move to approve the 92.
Yeah.
Thank you, Member Russell.
Yeah.
Second.
Reagan's gonna entertain y'all.
Any further comments?
Piece of gum for signature.
Aye.
Member Payne. Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Warren. Member Ray. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
That's record shows 7-8.
Thank you very much. 93, I believe the question may have been answered already. Was there any further questions from Russell?
No.
All right. Any questions from members of council on 93? If not, can I get a motion to approve?
I move to approve 93.
Thank you, Member Russell. Can I get a second?
Yeah, something's up.
Thank you, Member Crane. Any further comments? Please vote.
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Dinnikin. Member Payne. Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Warren.
Aye.
Member Ray. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
That's record shows 7-8.
Thank you. Next up is, I believe, our Deputy Director of Public Works, or excuse me, Director of Public Works, Victor Rochelle, for City Attorney Kevin Nelson, regarding 96, the city's, many cities renovation. Rosa, I believe, is 12. Do you happen to have a question for Director?
Yes.
If you want to sit down, you can type in chat,
Oh, okay.
whatever.
Probably good ones. What fees do we currently charge for block party promotions?
Yeah, I guess in mayor council, there was some original
So we're gonna come out here for a little bit and have a seat. And we're gonna chat. And I'm gonna sit over here and tell you some stories. So I'm assuming that those of you in here, um, okay, I was just reading comments here, just seeing who's in here. But either way, this is on both channels, so I just wanted to fill you in on some stuff that went down this past week. So as you know, they're working overtime to ban me from being able to come to the city council meetings, mostly because they're just tired of hearing it. So we understand what that means in the context of we're going to start making new rules, and we're not going to let you speak if you don't do this, this, and that. I don't know if any of you heard him rattle on and on and on about what the rules were for tonight now. Um, that's all different. It's different every meeting. Okay. The bottom line is they tried to change their policy and act like it was law, right? Of course it's not. So what do they do in response? Even though I was recognized to speak at that meeting, they went ahead and had the cops write a warrant for me. Yeah. And they're trying to charge me with a disruption of a public meeting and all that kind of stuff, right? Based on who is the acting chief administrative officer of the city. And they're circumventing a whole bunch of state law to try to act like anyone who Sean Lewis designates as the chief administrative officer of the city has the ability to tell you to leave, has the official ability to tell you to leave. We're just kind of, I'm sorry. So they're trying to say, and we found out, the efforts, it's so stupid. It's so hard to even talk about it because it is so deceptive. And they're in deep shit. They're in some serious deep shit with the amount of deception that they have gone to try to retaliate against me, to shut me the hell up. And Tamara Niles testified in this last administrative exclusion hearing this last Friday, right here in these council chambers where they hold kangaroo administrative hearings, where they hire an administrative officer, an administrating hearing officer. Well, remember, we won the last one. Number one, because there was no crime. Number two, because the city didn't even come close to meeting the burden of proof to be able to even implement their standards of behavior that are wholly unconstitutional as well. But the last hearing officer wouldn't rule on whether or not anything was lawful or not. She simply reversed the entire thing and said that the ban was never met the burden of proof. We won the criminal case because there's no crime. It's hilarious how people think that there was a crime because this security guard got followed and put on camera for behaving badly with taxpayer dollars. Yeah, I do. I understand my rights. I understand redress of government, and I understand what I can capture in all public spaces, including libraries, you dipshits that think that you can't record in a library. So keep trying with that, but whatever. I have a lawyer. I don't need to play lawyer because I have a fantastic lawyer. But we have the second exclusion hearing this past Friday. And this idiot city attorney, Tamara Niles, got questioned in this administrative hearing by my attorney for an hour and 15 minutes. And the stupid shit that came out of this woman's mouth. She thinks she is
the almighty and all-knowing, and city attorneys have the power of God. She literally said, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit. Let me back up, not say literally. In Zeph's hearing, I'm going to talk about Zeph in a minute. Zeph's hearing followed mine this last Friday because they're trying to ban him too, because he recorded at the public meeting and they had him arrested. Yeah, they had him arrested. But he had his hearing on Friday, and she told him that municipalities have no duty to uphold the Constitution. She literally said it in a way that was not word for word, but you're going to see it and you're going to hear it. I promise you. And they think this home rule authority and this home rule charter stuff makes them just a total separate entity of the state, and that they can literally make up any code and any rule and anything that they deem law codified in municipal code, the end all. She literally is saying in her testimony that municipalities have no obligation to uphold constitutional rights. And I'm just thinking to myself, there for a while, I thought she might have been maybe being thrown under the bus by other staff in her office. But no, this woman is a deceptive hooker, and she is a nasty bitch. And she is everything vulgar and profane that I could possibly come up with. I just want to yell it right now, and I'm not going to yell it because that cop over there is probably going to try to arrest me, because they're just waiting to pounce again, because they were able to get a judge to sign this last warrant for me, right? Based on the bullshit lies that this same cop, Aaron Glee, wrote in the arrest warrant affidavit. All they got to do is put it in writing, and a judge goes, oh let's issue a warrant for her arrest, and then you get to go through the process. And then these motherfucking dirty ass fucking nasty fucking unconstitutional pigs are never held accountable to anything. Inglewood has gotten away with this every single time they've done it to somebody. Every single time. And they're not going to get away with it this time, because they've never had anybody put up a fight like a Regan Benson fight. And I'm not a fucking moron. And they think I'm a moron. And I love it. I love this idea of a whole city government thinking that I am just a complete fucking fool. I love it. So what they want to do next, because they got this judge to sign this warrant under Title 18, there's a protection order, right? It's the same shit cops do all over the place. Denver did it to me. If you violate that protection order by picking up another case, they revoke your bond and they want to reopen the whole case and blah, 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 blah. So they know the games, they know them well, and they try to play them on everybody. Denver didn't have any luck with it either. They got sued. It was a long, hard fight, but yeah, they lost and they got sued. What's up? Are you leaving? It was, yeah, hers was,
I was cracking up. I was trying to hold in, choking and laughter. Like, it was great. I could see
well, Joe Anderson's a preacher, right? Joe Anderson, the bald guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a real church-oriented fella. Yeah, he runs church. He runs cult in his backyard in his basement. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To each their own, I guess.
Well, and so I think it was a little offensive that he heard, the satanic worship of words.
Yeah. I mean, that was I can't wait to see it on there.
I don't know how much sound it picked up, right? But Josh was here last time. He didn't speak tonight. He's just kind of observing. Yeah, I don't know. What's new and exciting out there, Josh? It's freaking cold.
It is, but that's what I like. I like the cold. It helps me. But yeah, next time I like the list. I like the
There you go.
I mean, this is more entertaining to me than anything else. Just, it wouldn't be so entertaining if they don't push back, if they don't do what they do, then it wouldn't be entertaining.
They want it this way. They want to turn it into entertainment, a circus, because they think they have the power and the control to control the message, right? And they don't. And they're learning that they don't. Yeah, slowly, very slowly.
The slow way is the hard way. And we like watching them go the hard way.
That's what they want. Do you need hand warmers?
I do like it.
There's a bag next to that camera. Ask Liz with the hat. That bag has socks, gloves, and hand warmers. We'll take a few of those hand warmers, and if you need those cheap gloves, that hold the hand warmers in, take you a pair of 2 of those, okay? So, yeah, Josh lives in homelessness, but yeah, back to Joe Anderson, kind of just briefly. Did you hear his response to public comment when Karen, our friend here, who was told that she wasn't allowed to speak because she gave a address to a public park? She wasn't allowed to speak at the last meeting, but she came here tonight in person. And Joe Anderson told her that, when she comes, she just needs to go ahead and give the cross streets of where she slept last night. I'm telling you, there is evil sitting up there on that dais. I've said it. I know it. I know a lot more than people think I know. I know a lot more about those city council members than they probably even remember about themselves and things that they've done and said. Oh yeah, they clap. Still get to clap.
Only when they want you to.
Yeah, absolutely. They're hypocrite tyrants. Yeah, you're welcome, Josh. Take care. Stay warm. So yeah, we're in a cold snap. So we've got, I just brought a bag of socks and hand warmers and gloves and whatnot, because I knew I was going to see some folks. I'll see some folks when we leave too. And once again, Inglewood has no severe weather plan, none. So back to what I was talking about. What was I talking about that I didn't finish? Yeah, Bokomo, thanks for being in this chat. Much appreciated. So anyway, back to the hearing. Tamara said a lot of very stupid stuff, but a lot of very useful stuff. So there's that. And Zeph had his hearing. He didn't have an attorney. He did a pretty good job. I thought, well, not a pretty good job. He did a great job for what he had to deal with. And they are excluding him from the city council chambers and from the PD for 120 days. And they charged him with a crime and arrested him. I met him on a Thursday. He went over to the PD on a Friday and made some calls using that dispatch phone. They wouldn't help him. Cop came out, ended up talking to him for about a half an hour. Instead of them just doing their job and responding to what he wanted and dealing with it right away, they let it drag on and on and on. There is, truth to people being in crisis. It's very likely that he was in crisis. And once again, the police department recognizes someone in crisis, and what do? They criminalize them. So ultimately, he had gone back to the police department on Monday because he couldn't get resolved what he needed to get resolved. He used the phone again over there in the morning, and instead of sending out someone to get him what he needed, they sent out 2 cops eventually, after they let him struggle for quite some time, and they walked out the door and said, "Put your hands behind your back, you're arrested." Yeah, so Zeph went to jail on that. And so they banned him. Using the standards of behavior, they banned him from the police department for 120 days. This is the shit they're doing. This is what they've been getting away with, right? This is how they want to eliminate people that they don't want to have to deal with.
whether you're difficult, whether you're getting, the truth out there, whether you're getting the facts going on the record. Look what they're doing. But this place has long gotten away with it. So that's why they keep trying it. So those are the updates. And I know I have a whole chat on my channel watching and listening. So I hope that kind of sets you straight. For those of you that are in Liz's chat, we decided that she needs to start getting active with her channel again. So she did the live stream tonight. We, of course, are working to be really official press, and we're just filling up the media space. We got cameras taking pictures at all kinds of different angles. You never know when you're going to need a good picture, a good shot of, a booger hanging out of somebody's nose, something like that, right? So we're going to continue to work to expose how dysfunctional and unconstitutional this group of tyrants is up there. I'm super freaking tired right now, and I know I'm just rambling. So we're gonna go back in here, but again, you saw the sign. Yeah, the brown list, the brown shirt list. This little cop, I've had some interaction with him. He don't like me. He told me last time I saw him when he was on duty, he rolled his window down to tell me that he didn't give me consent to record him. So he's got a lot to learn about being a cop with a gun and a badge and all that stuff that's used to kill people. So I don't think he's looking very forward to too many interactions with me. But if he'd learned to just fess up and accept responsibility for his massive mistake, then the public could really probably respect that. But he's not going to do that. So I haven't published that video, by the way. Maybe I should do that. But I do have a right to record the police on duty anywhere. So at all times. Oh, one other thing I want to fill you in on before we go back in here. So this last topic that Vance Fender got up here and talked about, I put a link to that document over in my chat. This is some serious shit. They want to enter into a MOU, a memorandum of understanding with the U.S. Marshal Service, because apparently they have a dedicated investigator that was assigned to some other operation that they weren't getting any benefit out of. So they took that investigator off of that assignment, and they found a new assignment that they want the city to agree to, that sends this special investigator to partner with the U.S. Marshal Service on investigations of, hardcore criminals, violent criminals, and the capture of them, and all these, in high intelligence operations where they have to do all this, high level investigatory stuff. But in the contract, they have to agree to follow the rules of body cam use. And within that document, it says that the U.S. Marshals will give direction as to whether or not your officer or your officers that join our special operations will or will not use their body cams. And essentially, if we tell them not to, they are ordered to not use their body cams. Also in that document, it gives examples of times the U.S. Marshal orders cops that join their operation to not use their body cams. And one of those things listed is public corruption. We do not record public corruption. Now, isn't that interesting? Now, why in the world would the city of Inglewood be in this big ass hurry to enter into this agreement when they don't even have a chief of police here, and he starts on the 10th? So Kim Wright, member Wright up there, asked that question and said, can't this wait until the 10th so the new chief can weigh in on this? I mean, it is going to be his department. And Fender over here, Assistant Chief of Police Fender, is given some song and dance. Oh, we've been working on this for months and blah, 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 blah. But then they all ultimately vote yes on it. Even though Member Russell and Member Wright expressed some questions about why would we do that now? And then even Tina Prang asked that question about what this meant about body cams. And why would it be listed in there that body cam usage would not capture public corruption? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking, all these little city governments are going to be in a big ass hurry to enter into an agreement because we're going to go into a different type of presidency. And, depending on who wins, Trump, he's such a good guy. And, Kamala, she likes war, and Trump likes dictatorial, authoritarian activity. And I'm just, thinking that, the federal government is going to become the dictator of all things over people. And if all you little peasants sit back over here in your little pews here at your little local meetings, and you just go about your business being captivated by stories about squirrels and, other things, while the U.S. is over here bombing the shit out of whoever, whatever, doesn't matter, innocent lives, but pro-life. Yes, how about my vagina? I'm voting because I want my reproductive rights. Yeah, we're still going down that road anyway. But yeah, so pro-lifers and I, we don't get along that great, especially in my line of work. I'm pro-life too. Yeah, I'm definitely pro-life. But anyway, so yeah, talking about that U.S. Marshal contract, you should go read it. You really should. And the link was in the chat, and I will go in right now and get in my chat and put it in again. So if you want to go over there and try to find it, it's really an amazing document. You're banned from what static comments, Lynn?
Also, in Oxford, the speed limit differences compared to Broadway, where the block is.
5 miles an hour. Broadway is 25 miles an hour posted. Oxford is 30 miles an hour.
And what is the width of the street difference?
I don't know the exact width. Broadway is a 4-lane section with parking and a median. Oxford is a 2-lane section with a 2-way turn lane in the middle, plus parking. It's about probably about a lane and a half, 2 lanes wider.
We're sundowners. I can't hold. Here, do you want to stick it in there? Because
I'm gonna put a link in the chat here. But do you want to just hold it for a minute? Yeah, I'll just hold it.
If I may, probably because Broadway also has a meeting in the concert presentation. It's just all paper. This project that was proposed is all meeting.
And in Broadway, in the areas that we've been discussing, is heavy semi-traffic typically go down that street, or is still have on Broadway? Or it is on Oxford?
I would need to double check. I will, we will for designated turn lanes.
Broadway has a lot of semis that go down typically, where Oxford, we do have medical care and Santa Fe is, you know, I think that's one of the big concerns. One of my concerns, and I'll use as an example, is Metro Russell. I don't know, a year ago or so, in my neighborhood, someone was complaining to her about traffic on Irving and Taft. They wanted an additional stop sign north-south on Irving, because there's a school just north of us in Sheridan. There was a traffic study done, and they said because that touch there, it zigzags just a little bit, and because of that and the traffic, that put stop signs there wouldn't work. Well, there's already a stop sign on.
Thank you, Lenny. Good to see you, Lenny.
So my faith in these studies kind of went down because they put all the information and I people wonder how much are they really looking into these things. I think that as many people as we have had come and speak to us, I think a lot of kids that if they're the older kids that started school when they were 6 and fed in 6th grade or, you know, 5th grade, I guess 6th grade is junior high now, would be trusted to walk by themselves. And I've driven down Oxford plenty of times. People want to always go in at 30 miles. I know you can look at that area, just lowering the speed limit. But I have great concerns. I don't want it to come back when something happens to a child in adult or something, and somebody's standing there saying, University Council, you could have done something when you didn't. I would not want to be that parent. And I don't know if there's other workarounds that we could look at this, although there's all these studies and stuff. And you're a parent, I know you understand the empathize on these people. So I don't know if there's extra things that we can do for yourself. If we look at, say, you know what, there's this group in here that X amount of kids looking for, that this isn't real,
Yeah, thank you for that feedback. To add to earlier comments about including parents, those calculations of adding a parent plus a child increase the pedestrian volume, thereby increasing the warrant. So more justification, if you will. More people crossing increases the likelihood of enhanced crossings. We were taking a very conservative approach of adding parents plus adding
Yeah. Because I didn't drink that.
We had, and we collected data for 3 days, so this wasn't just one-off, plus coordination again with the schools. We had 6 pedestrians cross in the morning, and on average, over 4 days, and 10 weekends. That's not it.
We're still on. No, all right.
We're still in warm season, and
traffic driving habits are now that we've gone back where we have to talk about it. Does that increase the chances of accidents and something happening? So we might be able to look at that again
could go for it.
during the week after, they say it's
Where's it
changes,
going?
whether it's spring or fall. Drivers are.
I don't know. Are you leaving already?
Yep.
When's what's his name starting the job? Next week. I think Fender's probably a little pissed that he didn't get the job. This dude probably better quit. He ain't gonna cut it. Where are we on the agenda since you're following? The school grant stuff. Thank you.
So I think I could add, one of the things that we see.
He's turning his back. He will not look at me.
There's nothing there today.
That cop. Yeah, he's a dipshit. That's the dude I have on video. We're right here on the agenda. Motion to save schools, safe routes to school grant. Wow. So we have still a public hearing to go through. So there might be testimony. First reading and second reading. But it could also go really fast.
One, the name for the families also requested something to be done. Is that not gonna happen at this point?
We are gonna be doing, the project includes starting at Oxford and then all the way south. We're gonna be adding crosswalks and then updating all the handicap ramps to be, as well as having shares.
And second question, this might be a bigger question that doesn't deserve or doesn't require an answer today, but model traffic communication. So I guess my question is.
I couldn't even plug in anything. They don't got not a single fucking outlet over here. We even brought all our gear so we could be all powered up. But now we're fucking around with chargers. We got nothing over here. And nobody helped us as the press. And the clerk over there told me, oh well, you're SOL. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a few more minutes and see what happens.
I'll go back to a four-way stop. If we put in an unwarranted four-way stop, that is there to designate, okay, two people approaching different sides, it could be a pedestrian vehicle. If one of those is not there, consistently, what happens over time is people start.
We are professionals. We're getting through it.
Start running that four-way stop and traffic.
I gotta take some pictures.
Not pay attention.
I know.
Then what happens, we have a pedestrian cross, they see a four-way stop, it's a four-way stop. Driver that's driven through last year.
I gotta make some videos with my big time cameras. Believe it or not, I have a lot of equipment because I'm a real journalist. I even brought my sunglasses in case it got too bright. We got Fun Dip over there.
Swayed, well, first of all, I appreciate that.
That's the constitutions.
Information from staff, and then there's some comments helps me.
Look, there she is at work.
Yeah, and even the idea of.
She's still good at what she
They will
does.
come, we can reevaluate the first step, we all want to make it as safe as possible, and some of the questions tonight. And all of you following up with some of the folks I think work here as well, but I appreciate the work, and I would love to see us get a grant, I will be supporting this tonight.
Oh yeah, I got this fancy microphone too.
Check back up on, or fold, into, all the markets that we have.
Watch us work.
Thank you, Director, for all the work on this. I will be approving this as well. I would prefer to see a hot table there, but I do believe that this would be better, and the additional traffic calming that you spoke of, I'm happy with that, but it does bring up questions regarding just the model traffic code and just some of the other.
She's actually teaching me how to use this badass camera with its badass lens that I bought a while ago. Yeah, she says zips and stuff. You want to see? Joe acting like an idiot.
Member Wright? I'm very scared. The record shows evidence.
Thank you so much, Director, for that. All right, are we good to keep going, or do we need a break? Okay. All right, moving on.
They don't want to take a break.
Hearing out tonight. Moving on to 11A1, this is the food vendor licensing regulation. We have Ms. Randy again.
We got food vendor licensing regulation coming up on the agenda.
Okay, Ms. Randy.
Hello. Ooh. Yeah, hello.
1900 food service.
You're so pretty. Honey, you have a boyfriend? Oh, no, you have no boyfriend. That's why, honey, you need long nail. I do for you. I do for you just $5 more. You want design? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, honey, you so pretty, like cheerleader.
There's a previous working group, and there's a new one before, and.
Well, if I can't hear, what else are we supposed to do back here?
Your initial recommendation, get feedback on that. And now we got back and forth into some of the feedback incorporated to actually consider those code changes.
We have one, Fat Daddy, it's right there.
Also working on the administrative workflow of it to make sure that if code changes happen, we're ready to implement on.
I think she's breaking the rules. I don't know though.
So some of the feedback we got.
See, they put us back here and we can't see behind the pillar. We can't see through the pillar. And we can't see the screen up there.
There was a request for more meeting with community members on this. We did send out a survey to all.
Yeah, and the nearest outlet is over here, over there by Fender and his friend. Yeah, so that would create a tripping hazard.
Used for like generalization, but it did reinforce some of the issues that we knew were happening. And there was also a request to clarify the language to be a little more precise. So there are 5 recommendations, and I'm going to walk.
That's the nearest outlet.
You have to answer any questions and we will discuss. Recommendation 1.
Let's go ask the car.
So that the food vendor license is required for any food vendor in the city. So currently it's only required if it's on a street, sidewalk, alley, or any other public place, including parks. But this means they can operate on private property without having to provide evidence of a health inspection, fire inspection, or some other requirements that are crucial to maintaining public health and safety. And so the rationale behind this is that by requiring a license for operating anywhere in the city, regardless of location, we can ensure that kind of uniform compliance. It also just makes it easier for food vendors to know if they need one or not, and when in the city, they would need one. The second one is to amend.
Hey, so are you going to be doing these meetings regularly? I don't know. Okay, well, we need access to an outlet. Because we're across and we have a lot of equipment that we need to charge. And the only outlet is over there on the other side of the door. So that creates a tripping hazard. So, I mean, I'm not trying to like
create a traffic hazard or be a disruption of the meeting. I asked the clerk earlier. All right, dear friend. Well, I don't want to go, I don't want to have to go through security again.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Let me know what text I'll be here if you need it.
Okay. They prolonged my daughter's case, so December 3rd.
For his first.
Yeah.
Has he even been arraigned?
No, he's in prelim. So,
I'm just glad that it happened the
yeah,
way it did. And,
yeah. But I'm glad I met you. That's what matters to me.
It all came together the way it was supposed to.
It does. But if you need me in the meantime for anything, you can come over. Hit me up anytime you guys need me. Anytime. I'll be here.
See you later.
Have a good night.
You too. Yeah, that's a good idea, Fat Daddy. I will. I'll just bring my own duct tape next time. Yeah, and just do it. Why are you running from the camera, little sage? Why don't you redeem yourself? This is Officer Sage. He doesn't do well. What are we doing? Are we getting in trouble?
And then finally,
I could bring my own duct tape.
for remaining hospital license, we also included that in this ordinance. The cost of license is currently $125.
There's Sean Lewis, the tyrant city manager.
This reduces the financial burden on small businesses.
They're telling us, I'm
This
sure.
financial aspect, in 2024, the revenue from the licensing that we did was about $2,500, and so that would be a loss of revenue in future years. But it is kind of a trade-off of, still gathering all their documents to make sure we maintain public health and safety, but issuing a license for free, so that it reduces that burden. Happy to take any questions.
See, we need it this way. Because we need to know who's attending the meeting.
Thank you for the presentation. Thanks. I just have a quick question on the location piece of it. So instead of listing out specific locations that are allowed, we just have a uniform rule now. How do we know where the food vendors are going to be? Is that a piece of the application and that's?
All this stupid shit that we ask government for permission for. I know. This is why I just do not. I would never get elected. I mean, I might. I could run for office on the premise that if it's not the role of government, I'm not interested. I'll be voting no. I'll vote yes to everything to scale back government. But I would have no patience. I barely have patience to fucking stand here.
Sit through this.
Mhm. For hours and hours and hours of how to make government bigger. Yeah. Real. I think of myself as a real fucking success story.
Yeah, so that's part of the waiving of the larger fees, right now it's $125 for the submittal or application for
Oh,
a license.
it's $125 to then ask for permission.
Now, a lot more flexibility, but we one of the only cases where we stopped charging is if they did not have a city sales and use tax license. I think that's- I'm not sure
A
about the amount, but I
license.
know that
You gotta have a license.
And then also with the health inspection, is that annual also?
I'm not sure, but I do know that it's uniform for every county that does it, so we wouldn't be requiring any extra inspections.
Okay. And then I want to touch upon the, insurance.
They hate it when questions are asked.
Which is, their population is less than 6,500.
This little punk right here, he hates it when Kim Wright asks questions.
Yeah, so kind of shockingly, some lists are requiring for insurance. I would say the most common was 800,000, a million. But with 500,000, then we'd be able to accept them without requiring more financial expense on their part, but.
So anywhere from 800 to.
Is Chelsea picking her nose right now?
And that's liability, so if they're.
Hey, camera operator, zoom in on Chelsea. I think she's picking her nose. That way. Towards here. Oh, damn it.
Okay, all right, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, my camera work is really bad.
Insurance as well. I mean, because I know that the city requires anybody else that works in the city to have at least $1 million, on liability insurance. Is.
That dumb bitch, Tamara Knight's hiding behind the pole.
By, and the citizens in the city mostly, by only, making them carry 500,000.
That's a great question. I would defer to you all to set an appropriate amount. I would say though that the amount of $1 million, when we did send out the survey and the feedback we have gotten, is that carrying that amount is a barrier to people. Especially if they're just coming to Inglewood for like 1 to 2 events. It can be expensive for them to take that. So that's just the feedback I have from them.
Well, except for if they're practicing elsewhere, I mean, or serving elsewhere, are they having to have, they wouldn't need another $1 million. The same $1 million would protect them whatever city they're in.
That's correct.
So I'm not certain it's wise to lower
She's
that.
a fucking.
Has anybody done a check on what's the difference between them carrying 500,000?
Oh, by the way, yeah, she sent the cop that was here that night when they wanted to arrest me but didn't.
This was part of the feedback.
She sent him an email within 15 minutes of it going down and directed him on how to charge me. And then when she testified Friday in the hearing, she claimed that she knows nothing about criminal defense law because she's not a criminal attorney. She's just a fucking lying snake. She's a fucking liar. And she just sits up there and smiles. That's why I told her, you're so pretty. Oh, I think we're losing battery on this phone. Yeah, we might be getting weak here.
It was most frequently.
Okay, where's my cord for this one? In the cord. We're professionals. iPhone cord. No, I got my iPhone cord. But we need the Android cord now. Oh, we need to turn these off. Which, by the way, they just never quite turn off. I don't know what the deal is. Does it? Oh no, the green one. The green one does. Yeah. And then there's that black charger.
Yes, go ahead. I would like to put a motion that we do
See, I turn this damn thing off and it never turns off. Yes. I literally, because it's connected to my computer. How about you just go home? Skip all your stupid motions. We're the press and we're tired. We're the sundowners. There's the hole. Stick it in the hole, Liz, right here. Stick it in that hole. Oh, wait a minute. No, is that the wrong end?
No.
Oh, is that the right end? Okay, stick it in the hole, Liz.
Let me give it. Let me stick it to you.
Yeah, there. Boom.
There we go.
Oh, wait a minute. What did you do here? Until that needs to be plugged in. We're professionals here. So we got to keep this going. So the hotspot keeps this going. We're doing good. We've been capturing a lot of important stuff tonight. Yeah, does it come on? Perfect. But the damn thing, now that charger too, let me tell you a little story about this charger. This little son of a bitch just turns itself off and doesn't keep charging. Oh yeah, buttons. Yeah, the button right there. Yep, there we go. We got it. We got it, you guys. We're the press. We're doing good. Did she deliver just the most superb NWA speech tonight? Right here, this girl. Yeah. And she's from the press, and she can like say all kinds of stuff.
Whatever I need to.
Right?
As long as I don't threaten.
Yeah. Well, you know, the NWA. They're kind of scary fellas.
They like my little words that NWA had to say.
Is he ready to go?
No, I don't even take my meds.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's 9 o'clock already.
Is it? Holy shit, is it really 9 o'clock? Does the press run like 24/7? Because if it does, I don't know if I'm into this gig.
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson. Member Denningham. Member Crane. Member Russell. Aye. Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Ray. Aye. Mayor Zira.
Aye.
Let the record show. 3 ayes and 4 nays.
3 ayes and 4 nays on whatever the hell they were talking about for asking for permission to, I don't know, sell food. Is that what it was? What are we on? Food trucks? What the hell are we on? What are we talking about? Yeah. Food vendor.
Yeah, I'll just speak to this briefly. I appreciate staff taking some consideration of this research on it. I do think that this could be a kind of a game changer for getting more food vendors to, especially if there's a large.
Oh, good. We get to hear the dumb bitch talk.
Specific vendor, that vendor doesn't have a license. Are they going to jump through the hoops when they get to go work the same place? There's work someplace in Denver. I think this just this gives you a big increase.
Oh shit! I'm on the back page.
And I would be, I don't think I have any concerns about Denver's, health inspection regulation process. I understand it's different than state regulated agencies, but I highly doubt that
this is where things get really good, right here.
Like that. So I'm happy to accept those and we're going to get access to some food vendors. That's why I brought this. Thank you, Mayor.
But that's probably not happening until like 10 o'clock. Oh shit, we're dropping everything. Oh boy, what did we do? Oh, damn it, we dropped the iPhone. Oh yeah, I got insurance. I'm all about insurance. We're good. We're in control. We're in control, yo.
So I'll weigh in. I'm actually gonna go ahead and support this one as well. My goal here is.
Where did little Sage go?
Here's one, for the same reason I figured.
Is he out there? We're gonna see if we can prop up this broken phone
Most of the food vendors are.
right here.
So for me, I'm not sure.
Are there more cops out there?
This would be a limit that we would take.
At least he's trying.
Thank you. So to clarify, there are no other municipalities that accept waivers.
That is correct. And if I understand correctly, Arapahoe County could then require them to get an Arapahoe County license if we don't require.
We need something heavy. Okay, we're experiencing a broken. We have a broken leg on our handheld. What the hell's this thing called? A selfie stick. Yeah, we got a selfie stick with a broken leg. It's supposed to have 3 legs and it only has 2. So we're probably gonna spend the next 30 minutes figuring out how to prop this son of a bitch up. So bear with us.
They will require them to have an Arapahoe County license to operate in Arapahoe County. The question I asked them is, if it was from any other county in the state, would you allow them to operate?
Oh.
Under Arapahoe County license? They said yes.
Give me another bottle.
So we,
Heck yeah.
as a city, allow them to
think-
city and county liquor license.
I think we got it.
Arapahoe County, it's completely possible Arapahoe County will still set a requirement to do that. Do you have any additional information why they are not accepting member? It's because they don't like the state regulations, they have that home rule authority.
We are
And there's not a physical inspection of the food trucks from my understanding in Denver. Whereas Arapahoe County, under the county, it's not in depth.
Let's have a chat in my chat. With my back.
I get the issue that this is one okay. All the cities around the metro area are losing access to food vendors.
I'm transcribing.
We're passing on our own, and the Arapahoe County steps in and says that, no, you can't operate in Arapahoe County, and at least we have basis for the conversation. We got an opportunity here to accept their licenses and potentially have a conversation about changing their regulations. I don't think it should be.
My wife ran off with an ice cream man.
Thank you, Mayor.
And now every time I hear the chimes of an ice cream truck, I think it's him fetching her back. One of our followers, Paul Jackson.
Arapahoe County is still going to require it, then why complicate the issue? I do think we're going to have a conversation with Arapahoe County.
Is the sound bad? What headphone? I tried to turn the headphones off. They won't turn off. Did they get it?
Thanks for the clarification on that. I'll look at that deeper on that. And with that, can we move on?
I think I have to disconnect them from the device.
Member Crane? Member Russell?
Okay.
Member Ward? Member Rice? Mayor Sierra?
Nay.
The record show one aye.
Great, thank you. Any other amendments? Go ahead, Maria.
Well, the sound is bad because you're not going to hear city council. Can you hear me?
Here and the improvement is even learning for that. This was just an incredibly thoughtful presentation, so thank you very much.
All right, go back to the original motion. Go ahead.
I think
I greatly appreciate all the work that you did on this as well. I will not be supporting this because I do believe that by not requiring $1 million worth of insurance, and I had a business and I had to carry $1 million back then.
So-
It's not that much more than the $500,000. And with the fact that they're dealing with food, it's even more concerning. So
council, anyone else? All right. And with
Oh,
that,
we need food.
motion on the table is still
It's getting
there.
kind of late.
Member Tim Anderson. Member David Young. Member Crane. Member Russell.
Nay.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 6 ayes and 9 nays.
Okay, thank you so much. I was still good to move forward. Yes. All right, we're up to 11A2. This is home occupation and natural medicine. We have planning manager Brian Isom and planning 2 Will Charles. Who's kicking us off? Brian? Will?
Good evening, Mayor and Council. Brian Isom, Planning Manager, and Will Charles, Planning 2. We don't have any additional information to present to you all. This changed from the public hearing. So we're just here to answer questions and listen to any proposed amendments.
Sounds great. Thank you very much, Brian. Any questions from members of council? Who wants to kick us off? Anyone? Anything? Everybody. Brian, go ahead.
I would just like a little more information on the other substances outside of mushrooms that may eventually be included in the allowances at the state level. I went down a rabbit hole looking at the CRS and realized that there are like 3 other substances that potentially in 2026 may come into play, and I just feel like we have a responsibility to be transparent to the public and say that there's a possibility that there may be some additional substances on this.
Sure, that is a great question. I might refer to Cameron on those other substances may or may not be, but I'll.
My response is going to be, I'm working on a study session presentation that will, I haven't, completed those slides yet. But we will address that specifically in the study session when I bring it back for business licensing.
And is that the discussion where we'll also talk about time waste in different areas?
Yes, exactly.
You try this. You might be better at it than me. Oh, okay.
All of that's aware.
But I think we needed some blocks. Maybe. I don't know.
When we're here, so that's my understanding, right?
You can like put right there. Okay. How about the?
Anyone else? Right.
Thank you so much.
Is it gonna fall backwards? They're gonna take a break and I'm gonna have to pick up the camera. I know, right? Yeah.
Use the distance requirements. Are we looking at the 1,000-foot buffer, 15-foot buffer, and are those buffers going to include the marijuana stores?
Yes. Yeah, we are very professional. Give us a break. It's our first gig.
And I will say that the distance requirements are not part of the amendment
Oh,
today.
that was probably pretty loud.
Provided that
Sorry about that.
information is kind of a precursor to
Yeah,
the
Jack
standard
Fern's in.
section. And I know
Sorry,
that was
AB.
a question that came out of her previous study session. We just wanted to provide that additional information that they are not part of the amendment today. What they show is in those different scenarios where the separate uses could occur.
And when will those choices be made?
Those will be part of the, well, I know when the study session is scheduled, at least, I don't know if there's any proposed date for when the ordinance amendment for.
Don't we have to have all these decisions made by the end of the year because licenses are going to be issued December 31st?
Yes, so our original schedule was to bring it back to the study session on, next Monday. However, I think we're gonna have to push it back due to a surgery in my family, so I think it'll be coming to the end of November instead. I just have to work out as fast as possible. Then that would be first reading, the first meeting in December. Second reading, the second meeting in December.
And one thing I'll commend on is that some cities are choosing to do that and just relying on the state regulations to have a analysis of barrier and not instituting any time frame. But, so that would be the time frame and barrier restrictions that we will address. The state does anticipate it will start issuing licenses at January 1. At this time, we don't know if any applications, or any interest expressed in applications in the yet. So, for that reason, we think we have a little bit of time that we can push back for street into December 1 to accommodate that. Thank you.
Any further questions?
When it comes to legal and homelessness over time, how are things like estate sales or large regulated in codes that are being brought to occupation?
They're making fun of us.
So they have their entirely own section required for home occupation. They're generally regulated in code enforcement, so I don't have a whole lot of knowledge on how they're operating, and for you, be fine.
Plus power board extension cord. In fact, bring the media truck inside.
In a row, it would be considered an occupation, would be considered a
Could have making the assistant city manager clean out his pockets. It's
Okay,
about time
it's not
through
really
security.
I can make a council request, but I just was curious how that, the selling of goods.
So. Only I'll go through this is on one of the code enforcement pages. Only a person having control of the property making garage sale. Only 2 garage sales are allowed at the same location in any calendar year, and a sale can only last 3 consecutive days.
Are we really talking about garage sales right now? That's what California is doing. You have to get a permit to have a garage sale.
Okay, I get a motion to approve and levy. Any further comments?
I do have at least a couple of amendments I would like to propose here. First one is 1644C9 on prohibitions. Point E, the current language is food and beverage services except cottage foods is described in or Title 25 CRS. I'd like to amend that. This brings, well, I'll explain it after. I guess I'll explain it after when we get open for discussion. Amend it to say food or beverage service for on-site consumption. Cottage foods is described in Article 4 Title CRS.
Title 16, Chapter 7, C9E, F, G. I move to amend. So the word sidewalk gets replaced with private property. Can I get a second on that, please?
Would you repeat what it was?
Yep.
I'll read it in here.
To say food or beverage service for on-site consumption, cottage foods as described in Article 4, Title 25 CRS are permitted. So the reason for this change is twofold. Number one, I think there's some lack of clarity in the current way it's worded, and then food and beverage services has always been read as like a restaurant or bar, where it's kind of on-site consumption type of thing. And so we've always allowed for cottage foods anyway, but if we're reading food and beverage services and then saying except cottage foods, that's in a subcategory. I think it's been using categories. So we're clarifying that, you can't start a restaurant or bar in your house, but cottage foods are allowed. The other thing is this doesn't prohibit, since this limits it only to cottage foods, the current language limits it only cottage foods.
We have a new cottage foods act here in Colorado.
But also, this would leave it open to somebody wanting to jump through regulations
Department of Health.
and put in a triple thing so they can sell,
Yeah.
Sell their cookies.
Their food made in a person's home.
Under cottage food laws, they pass the health department inspection.
So we got laws. You can't make cookies and just think that you're gonna like sell those things.
See that being a common practice, but I don't see a reason to limit.
Because if you have a license, that means it's safe.
Invest with your property and also.
Yeah.
Get-
Government regulates food
Mayor,
safety.
can you state the wording again?
Yep. Food or beverage service for on-site consumption, 5 Qs described in Article 4, Title 2.
Right. That whole McDonald's thing going down here is wicked bad. There was like a teenage girl on dialysis from it. Yeah.
Actually, can I ask you a second question, just because my girl thinks, like the second amendment, can you?
That's the only, the second amendment, well, actually, I have 2 more, one's about knives, and the other one's about manufacturing.
Okay, so does it have to do with cottage?
No. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Can I ask a question before we vote? I just wanted to ask staff, this language for on-site consumption premises, is that consistent with how we describe this elsewhere in code? Or, when we get towards maybe I was like, your perspective, make sure we're being consistent? Or is this clear with how the code is written? in your eyes?
In other areas of our land use table for food and beverage services, the only difference is we refer to some as takeout and delivery, rather than for on-site or off-site consumption. What this might do is require, property owners to acquire building permits to start to convert their kitchen into more commercial facilities, which you all decide whether that's the direction we go or not. But for the most part, our code doesn't really dictate whether it's on or off-site, except for the small business restaurant.
We're losing viewers.
If there's better language.
It's getting late.
For what I'm saying, want to say restaurant, and both restaurants and bars for on-site consumption or takeout and delivery are not permitted. If that's better wording, I'm happy to go with that. The idea is what I have for here is we don't want people, opening a restaurant or bar in their house, but if they're doing, baked goods or any food product that's going to be packaged and sold, then I would like to at least propose, council wants to go along with it, to allow those to be sold under cottage foods, or if they want to get building permits and county health inspections, if they want to go big.
This is
then they
really
have
where
that
we are.
option as well.
I can't even believe it. I mean, I can, but
And by go big, I mean,
we have let our government
house is not
just
important, that's-
obliterate us.
Thank you.
So I'm
They're-
probably okay with the part of it that you want to package and sell it. If it's a
Packaging
home
and cookies.
occupation, I'm not so sure that I want that in our residential districts. If they're.
And that's where the rest of she's using. They just don't, they're confused about what the role of government is.
Either it needs to
They call
stay
themselves
small,
conservatives,
or
and
they
the
need
biggest
to go
offenders to expanding government.
district where that would be allowed. Understand what I'm saying?
They'll do this shit.
Yeah, I think
When it
that's,
comes to the homeless, they'll cost the city
I guess I would say first, once we could
out the yang for prosecution that goes nowhere,
this would hit.
and they don't even want to talk about it.
The cottage foods business that is doing a brisk business is about breaking the $10,000 barrier. For a
I think we're gonna have to tear it down
small
here
operation,
shortly,
put in like a triple event, but you're not talking about-
because if we don't, we might fall asleep.
And I do think
Just
there's a
saying.
natural place for the market gets to where people can say, I need a commercial facility for this.
But this is gonna be noisy.
My take on that would be, them, they're gonna figure that out. If they're doing $1 million of revenue, they're not, I don't think anybody's gonna want to operate that out of their house. So I think
Yeah,
there's
AB, good point. Killer Task Force voted in within minutes. 3-hour discussion about food permits. Exactly what we're talking about when I was talking earlier about how government keeps the peasants distracted from where the rubber meets the road on life or death.
where I would see this become.
Any further questions?
It feels surreal. It feels not real at all.
And if anybody needs the wording again, let me know. Right. If not, please vote.
Can we get that one more time, just to make sure that we're on the same page? Food or beverage service for on-site consumption, common cottage foods as described in Article 4, Title 25 CRS are permitted. So were you intentionally removing the word except cottage foods? Yeah.
All right. Any further comment on that, Brian, or? Good? Okay. All right, can we please vote?
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Newcamp. Member Green. Member Russell. Member Lawrence. Member Rennie. Mayor Steer.
Aye.
Let the record show 7 ayes.
All right. Any further amendments?
So this one would be an amendment to 1644C9D, speaking to Mr. Strummers' concerns about sale of knives. I would amend it to sale and storage or assembly of guns and ammunition.
Say that one more time.
Sale, storage, or assembly of guns and ammunition.
Does anybody have any questions on this one? Go ahead, Member Newcamp.
Well, I think this again,
Yeah.
I'll second and then I can ask my question.
Oh, yeah, who was second?
I'll second it, because most of that I can ask my question.
All right.
Um,
Go ahead.
I understand what you're doing, knives, you're also removing other weapons, from the current draft.
Yeah, and that's not because, people make hand grenades or something, it's just because I didn't know how other weapons wouldn't also exclude knives.
Certainly,
So I'm
no.
open to a friendly amendment, if there's a way of capturing that.
I understand what you're trying to do. My question, I think, then is to staff, what do we need to put under other weapons, in the code? It's not guns or knives or ammunition.
Honestly, anything out there that we haven't heard of yet. A way to maybe make this amendment would be to still include, or say, sale, storage, or assembly of guns or other weapons excluding knives. Because that's kind of how we do it in other parts, where we're trying to pull out this one little niche. Something that we exclude it from the prohibited use, so that may be another way to keep all of that information in there, but exclude the knife. I'm open, I'll amend my amendment. I don't think it is a second, just a friendly change to it, right? Yeah, to say it's, planning and direction. Keep the same language, just excluding knives.
Great. Do we have a second, any further comments or questions? Go ahead, Member Frank.
Thank you. I am not in support of this. I just feel that guns, have a lot more rules and public education around safety and keeping people within the home safe. I have a little concern around, the ability to manufacture and store a bunch of knives on a property without any kind of regulations around locking it up or any of that. Maybe that's a little too cautious, but I still consider knives for the purposes of this as a weapon. And I don't think that it should be removed without some kind of safety measures for not only the persons living in the home themselves, but for the people in the neighborhood. If a business becomes known that, people are manufacturing knives and someone wants to break into a home and steal all those knives and do
benefit outweighs the risks on this particular case.
Member Wright?
Thank you. That was my question. Excluding knives just include manufacturing them. Equipment board has talked about something in the past that had a
That was me.
sorry. You know, so would it include that, or is it just like this young man was saying, where, you know, he's in business out of knives have been confiscated from TSA. So I'm not sure what the full scope or intent of this is, and I guess I'm looking for the insurance. Probably found, we have a wedding maximum, something like that. I'm interested in expansion, I guess, is what we discussed.
Thank you, Member Wright.
Yeah, I respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think this would, this would include allowing the manufacturer. And I think this speaks to both some, member Frank's concerns as well, kind of my perspective on that is I already know somebody who does manufacture knives and likes knives. I mean, it's a hobby, he doesn't sell them. That's legal, he has a lot of, so it's, my point is it's already happening, this would just be, making it in terms of, that's completely legal, I believe, so that's why, I think, making knife manufacturer, making knives out of metal, I think is, a valid, something you can do in your home. I've seen it done in Inglewood. I think that should be, making knives and selling knives should be legal. This would allow that. I don't really see a case for a length, a length limit, unless, that's what it takes to get it across the line. So,
Member Russell?
So my question is, pocket knives aren't necessarily considered weapons. Is that correct? I mean, they don't have them on an airplane.
I think that might be more of a question for Steve.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Pocket knives aren't necessarily a weapon. Right?
I think it depends on exactly what it is. It certainly can be. There are criminal codes that prohibit possession of certain knives. So I think it would depend on what exactly it is. If it's a little something in a Swiss Army knife, it's probably fine. But if it's
a switchblade, but those are illegal anyway, aren't they?
Yes, they are. We have a code prohibiting it.
No, at state level, right? Or
I believe it's criminal possession of weapons within our own municipal code, but I will confirm right now.
okay.
Any further thoughts on that, Member Russell, or just wait for the answer?
Well, I'm kind of waiting for the answer. I mean, if Silas is selling mostly pocket knives, there's leaving it the way it is, I mean, not impact at all.
Well, that's interesting. Tamara became an educated attorney in criminal law. All of a sudden.
Well, my understanding from Silas's comment was that it was more than just pocket. If I understood correctly,
it just said the current draft is sale, storage, or somebody guns, knives, or it doesn't specify when, knives used for weapons. That would be a very difficult thing to distinguish.
What does it matter?
I think this does, he said.
If I want to use a Swiss Army knife as a weapon, I can. If I want to use a fillet knife as a weapon, I can.
We do have prohibition in EUC 7-.
So are we gonna get to the topic of creating laws around outlawing knives? That's where this is going.
And our definition 7-6C-0 does define switchblade knife as any
city attorney?
I'm still reading through our offenses related to weapons, but I think that probably sufficiently answers the question, unless you have other questions.
No, thank you. Member Craig?
I understand.
This is freaking cool as shit. I could live stream from this. Yep. Yep.
Or using.
It's a very different. It's a GoPro. It's one of the older ones though. It's got streaming capability.
Of concern for me around this particular issue. And changing this in our code is related to sales. We're not addressing whether people are having hobbies, et cetera. We're addressing manufacture of and sales of and creating business thereof. And I just think that, again, the risks outweigh the benefits. I will be voting no on this amendment.
Tina's scared. She's scared of everything.
Would hesitate to vote yes as a whole package.
Thank you, Member Frank.
There are the
I
sunrise
too
here
will be voting no for
in
similar
Inglewood.
reasons. We have,
At the Army surplus.
to me, it's just like, we're not able to differentiate what type of night. And I really don't want to go down that rabbit hole tonight, but I think for me, just, it's one or the other. I will be voting no for allow this. All right.
My only question is if I went into armed surplus, I went to use or not the lot, I'm not the big size, didn't even know if I bought it. Or if I had Cyrus mounting one, would anybody know? Is the question. It's a no. And I guess that's something that we need to think. So are we prohibiting someone that could have potential business at home? Or are we pushing business to a big box store? I think that's what we need to think about also. I'm on it, but I also have to think that Scanman has probably been doing this for a while, just like,
So that kid came here tonight to ask the government to give him permission to sell knives. Oh, I thought I liked that kid somewhat. I thought he was advocating for
so I think that's something that we need to think of.
to be able to just carry knives.
There are different plans about stuff.
What a dummy. Dude, who told you to come here and ask for permission?
And we can decide whatever decision we say. Prohibiting somebody from making some kind of a living, or are we protecting the public where someone walk down the street and buy them if they want to? So I don't know.
Anything further? All right, and with that, can we vote on the amendment to, it's 1644C19? All right. Go ahead, Weaver.
All right, Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Manningham.
Aye.
Member Creighton.
Aye.
Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright.
I
Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 5 ayes and 2 nays.
Thank you.
So
And
pass.
go ahead, Mayor.
So what are we doing? Are we selling
You know, I
knives here
think,
now?
the moment, we're
Are we selling knives under cottage foods?
Go ahead.
I would like to propose that the same section, 3C9, 16-4-4, C2,
So the new police chief starts next week.
Manufacture of wine, distilled spirits. Strike the entirety of that section.
Oh, it's the 12th. Yeah, he starts on the 12th. Chief, what's his name?
Not adequate justification.
I just made a post about it. He's from Missouri.
Clarify a little bit more about
Kansas City, Missouri.
state regulation and tax.
That's Bokomo, you know, don't you?
Legally manufacturing wine, distilled spirits, or malt beverages for sale. One must obtain both state and federal licenses to do that. Therefore, I don't know that there aren't already significant hurdles for the manufacturing of those items. But even if there isn't, I don't believe that someone who is capable of passing both state and federal restrictions should be restricted on the local level. Engaging in those issues and scale, which would be very, very expensive. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Mayor Pro Tem.
I was just gonna second that.
Kansas City, Missouri, but what's his name? Bokomo?
I
I
did.
guess I could go look again.
I used to be a beer brewer. And, you can brew.
Oh,
and-
Preacher
and
Boy used to be a
still-
beer brewer.
As a home brewer, not still, you can't still, unless you, I haven't done that.
He's got a fascination with porn too. He and Steve Warren.
But you can, I don't know, if you can see, there's some limit on the amount you can as a home brewer. So that's already, already going on. And I did have one citizen that contacted me a couple of years ago, and he had already jumped through the hoops at a very small winemaking operation at the state and federal level, but couldn't get past the city codes. And
Cheers.
I kind of felt like, it should be, you're doing all that work, you should be allowed to get at a very small wine operation.
Oh, David Jackson. Yeah, thanks, Bokomo. Yeah, Dave Jackson.
So I guess one last question, I guess I'll ask it to you. Member Ward, so if a home brewer has
It's hard to hear me here, right
whatever
here.
thresholds the state had, are they still able?
That's because we're
do
restreaming.
something within the home? Are they able to brew in, within the home? And still pass the state, whatever the state rules are for beer making?
Yeah, BZ, you've never been arrested before,
Yeah,
huh?
to say I'm not familiar with the decibels.
If you know BZ Watchdog,
If my recollection is correct.
that channel,
On an annual basis.
you should check it out. He got arrested. I think he was driving Uber and, or something like that. I might have it wrong. But he was going into some gated community. Some security guard got his feelings hurt. So he called the cops. He jacked up his wrist real bad.
This would be about sale.
And hotboxed him. You ever been hotboxed in a police car?
Mm-hmm. My Aurora arrest. They tried to say he had AC on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's happened to me once.
They didn't leave me in there long.
And I almost kicked the window out.
He got scared because of my medical.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
They had the ambulance come.
They locked me in the back of a car. This was Jefferson County. This was back in 2013. And he locked me in the back of the car and turned the heat on and left the car. Yeah, walked off.
Excuse me, Regan and Elizabeth, we're able to hear you up here in the front. Are you able to keep your voices down while we conduct business? Thank you. All right, thank you for that, Member Ward. Any further comments?
Oh, I don't think we can.
So
We can't hear.
this isn't really new on here. I think if we're
How
going
can
to
you hear
change
us?
this, I would love to see more information.
We just got chastised.
Because, because if not that many people are doing it, then we haven't had anybody come here and ask us to change it. So I would like to wait on that.
Thank you, Member Russell. I too will be voting no on this. I think, to me, it does sound like it could become a commercial enterprise, and that's not what I'm looking for this. So without getting the specific answers to that, I will vote no on it. For tonight.
Yeah, so
I agree. I would like to reach.
he locked me. And he wouldn't come back. So I laid down and I tried to kick out the window. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. And he came back. I started kicking out the window.
And that, can we please vote on amendment of 64-69?
Oh, good job. Shit.
Mayor Anderson? Aye. Member Cunningham? Aye. Member Crane? Nay. Member Russell? Nay. Member Ward?
Aye.
Member Wright? Nay. Mayor Sierra?
Nay.
Let the record show 3 ayes and 4 nays.
Thank you. All right. Any further amendments? If not, can we please vote on the motion with the two amendments of 64-4C9 and 64-4C19 as amended. So, all right.
All right.
Please vote.
Member Pro Tem Anderson?
Aye.
Member Cunningham? Aye. Member Crane? Nay. Member Russell?
Nay.
Member Ward?
Aye.
Member Wright?
Aye.
Mayor Sierra?
Aye.
Let the record show 5 ayes and 2 nays.
Thank you so much, and thank you very much, Brian and Will, on that. All right, everyone, let's take a quick break, 5 minutes. It is 9:30 or 9:27, we'll be back at 9:35. Thank you.
We're on a break.
How you doing?
Look at that gut on that fat fucker. This is the guy responsible for firing Dave, the great allied guy. The librarians run his show too. He's the facilities manager. He's an asshole. He was the one that was gonna, the no furniture thing out here.
Yeah.
I just asked him to put a bench out there. Yeah, we'll get on that. He's a prick. He's Sean's little bitch boy.
I'm sorry?
I said, thanks for scooting that back just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
There's Chief Tyrant, Sean Lewis. He was being a dick.
Well, I did see the back earlier when you walked by.
Yeah, I saw you do that.
So-
That was courteous of you. And
Okay.
he doesn't need to thank you for it. He's being a facetious dick.
Oh, okay.
Because he's a little snake too. For that other little bitch snake over there. Mr. and Mrs. Bitch Snake.
How far back do they want us to record?
I don't know.
I mean, where's the line?
I don't know. Next they'll put up crime scene tape. for the next meeting.
They really need to put, electrical right here. We need to find out what we need to do to have them put it there.
Yeah, I told the cop we're gonna need access here next time. Doubleps went back and watched your speed. She said you killed it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no, he said you're wild. You are wild. That's a compliment. Well, I guess now would be the time to tear down if we're gonna make a bunch of noise, but I kind of,
Yeah, I kind of want to stay as a principal.
all the backdoor deals going on,
Mm-hmm.
all the emails those slimy snakes send. Oh, the one thing I didn't get done tonight was, I'm serving them with a new, evidence preservation demand letter. It's gonna have all their names on it now, as they continue to do their sneaky shit behind the scenes,
Yeah.
sending emails, trying to hem people up on criminal charges, all their bullshit. There's dumb fucker in here. The loser crew. The majority loser crew, right there, back on the dais. Throwing a little splash of Tenna praying. Tenna, who's afraid of everything and everyone. I'm so scared of people being on the video during public comment because they might be trying to hide from domestic violence.
Right. So,
But I'm okay with getting up and walking off the dais when.
right? I mean, yeah, the city all of a sudden wants the people, well, if you, unless you have, you're on witness protection, then you don't have to.
Yeah, his new bullshit tonight about, yeah.
They can't keep changing the rules at every meeting.
Yeah, well, they're gonna. They don't, they put all this shit up over here and then they don't cite anything.
Mm-hmm. And they keep saying policy. Policy doesn't mean shit.
Oh, their policy is the law, you know.
Policy applies to them, not us.
There's Tenna. She's afraid of everything.
We can't have pocket knives for sale around here. Might make our
That's the assistant city manager right there in the peach shirt. He's just hanging out with the clerk. He just sits over there by Sean Lewis. His name's Tim Dodd. They're all just one big happy little tyrant family here. Farlap moves. Hey, Aurora, great to see you.
Hey, Farlap.
Yeah. Is Sean out here making somebody chief administrative officer, little sage?
Yeah.
Little porn stash sage that hides from the camera? Aw, how cute, he's shaking his hand. ready to redeem yourself yet? You go in there. You stand there behind the door while I go out here and take a break. I'm tired of this, so I'm gonna go shoot the shit. With who is that out there? Dwight. It's Dwight. Hey, if you wanted to the city attorney, should I get warrant for harassment for you?
Yes, so there is, not a lot of safety regulations, it's more regarding, time, place, and manner. For example, putting hours of operation on a hookah retailer. The one real safety regulation was one that was, recommended by Councilmember Wright to limit the spread of communicable disease, requiring, a sterile mouthpiece for each person. And I did present during, first reading that I ran an Amazon search to see how expensive that would be on a retailer, and they sell packs of 1,000 sterile mouthpieces, so each person can get their own for a very low price. I think it was less than $12.
Okay, thank you. And I think that was Councilmember Prime. Wasn't it? It was? It was you? So, well, I mean, we make ordinances for safety reasons, the health and safety of the city. So somebody in council want to tell me why this is going to keep the city safe?
I can try. The other, I would argue that one is also part of the safety and part of the reason why, the main reason why I'm in support of this. So putting hours in effect as part of this is something that I want to see. The one, I brought up in the last time that we discussed it during the first reading that Denver was encountering issues. I wasn't aware of other cities, but I knew Denver was there on that side of it. But they put these restrictions in place because of issues that they're experiencing overall with that. And I did not want to see that same type of incident occur within the city of England. So I feel that if we limit the hours, that would be one of the ways that we could potentially not have that happen within our city. Go ahead, Russell, if you had anything to add there.
I was just going to say thank you.
Go ahead.
I have a response to what.
You want to say thank you too?
I think it keeps the city safer because also hookah consumption and the amount of nicotine and all of that that we consume is significant compared to cigarette lighting.
I know. They're regulating every single little thing about this hookah bar that they're gonna let have the honor of coming into Inglewood. I know. It's nauseating.
Communicable disease.
Okay, thank you. So my question is, we didn't put in here that it is illegal to sell it to minors, correct? Can we put that in here?
So
It is already legal under state law.
if you don't have a mouthpiece on your hookah thing,
Okay.
they're worried about communicable diseases.
Thank you, Member Russell. Any further questions?
No, so go with their.
All right. If not, can I get a motion to approve 11B1?
Move to approve 11B1.
Thank you, Member Lucan. Can I get a second?
Second.
Thank you, Member Frank. Any further comments? Go ahead, Member Frank.
Thank you.
I would like to amend it where it is just the hookah bars that these, this ordinance applies to, and then work with, Arapahoe County. I've had several conversations with Leslie Levine on enhancing our tobacco, of all kinds. You know, there's chew, there's vaping, there's smoking, whatever else they come up with. Ordinances to see what we can do in the future, to strengthen it, not just keep it up.
Thank you, Member Wright. So I'm looking at this. So you do not want this to include retailers, just hookah bars.
Correct.
Hookah consumption bars.
Correct.
So there's more than just that definition that needs to be taken out. So,
Yes.
City Attorney knows before I ask for a, well, actually, let me ask for a second, but I may come back to you in terms of how to properly word that. But can I get a second on the removal of the hookah tobacco retailer designation?
Second.
Thank you, Member Russell. All right. City Attorney knows, is there an easy way to make that change where it's
City attorney knows is a complete.
consumption bars?
Yes, I would propose in subsection C2, eliminating the first sentence and instead saying hookah tobacco retailer shall be facilities that permit the consumption of hookah on the premises by customers. And just for some background, I took that definition from the city of Denver's hookah regulations, and the city of Denver defines the tobacco retailers in that way. And so I just mirrored their definition and applied it to the same businesses that Denver does.
Thank you, City Attorney. Member Wright, anything further on that or?
So maybe we could just do that second line. Denver, facilities that permit the consumption of hookah.
Because Colorado is a local control state.
I guess if it includes though, I would say shall mean. If we are limiting it just to that, includes suggests that there are other things that would apply to, but if it only applies to that, then I would limit the definition solely to that.
Okay, thank you.
Can you clarify the motion, please?
So the motion is to, basically what we're doing is we're limiting the scope to just include hookah consumption bars, not retailers. We gotta get the proper wording.
The wording is hookah tobacco retailers. We're just reading from the retailer.
I suggest we add the word only before includes.
There we go. Hookah tobacco retailers only. No, so that one
This will restrict the regulation on premises.
Okay, there we go. Only, and then express.
So if we add the word only before includes, the effect of that change is to restrict any regulation of hookah tobacco retailers to those retailers who sell only on-premise consumption. So if you make it available for on-premise consumption, you're captured by this regulatory law. If you don't, you're excluded.
Okay. That works. All right. Any further comments or any further questions on this?
So it is hookah tobacco retailer means only. So, but we're not mentioning hookah bars at all. It really means that? It really means that?
I wondered about that
It
because.
hasn't changed the wording throughout the document.
So what about if we would just table this and have the city attorney redo it? What do you think about that?
Well, it would, if we're making an amendment, we would have to come back for first reading, because this would be the first reading, right? So I think it would make sense for us. Well, I think there is some validity for us actually voting on it. That will vote on this or approves this, then what's the point of having the city attorney rewrite it? I guess that's it. So, does that make sense for this motion to amend may not pass?
Okay.
But I do understand where you're coming from.
There's a fairly easy way to change it. Something has in the keywords of retailer and change it to bar. In the documents. That will capture everything. Say Hooker Tobacco Bar means the facilities that that would change the main title, Hooker Tobacco Bar license. Anywhere else?
Yeah, I'm reading it down here, right? Except for C2.
Yeah, and we can, C2, we do, well, yeah, C2 has that more extensive changes that we're proposed. We just, could we just add to the amendment to include replacing the word retailer?
For a little bit.
Really?
So we're ready to be okay with that? Yes. Okay. City Attorney, now, does that make sense in terms of changes that if we just add?
Yes.
Replace retailer with bar, and then it does look like C2 doesn't have larger changes made to it.
Was an
So
attorney.
what I would propose, that how I would have written in with this definition change, would something be changed C2 to read, hookah tobacco retailer means facilities that permit the consumption of hookah on the premises by customers. And I think that would accomplish all of the goals and leave it as hookah tobacco retailer. Now, someone would have to read the definition to see what a hookah tobacco retailer is. But so it's just strike the first sentence of C2 altogether and instead say hookah tobacco retailer means facilities that permit the consumption of hookah on the premises by customers. Either way is fine, it gets to the same destination, but that's how I would have proposed it if I had written it to begin with.
And Brad, you're okay with that? Change? All right. All right, and so we have the friendly amendment to that. Any further questions? Taylor, have you anything else to add? All right, can we please vote on the motion to amend 11E1?
Member Anderson? Member Lincoln? Aye. Member Green? Aye. Member Russell?
Aye.
Member Ward?
Aye.
Member Wright? Aye. Mayor Sierra?
Aye.
Let's bring your just 7 minutes.
All right, any further amendments? If not, can we vote on the motion as amended?
Mayor Anderson?
Name.
Member Lincoln? Aye.
I should have
Member
been
Green? Aye.
complaints with the AG right now.
Member Ward? Member Wright? Aye. Mayor Sierra?
Aye.
Let the record show 5 ayes and 2 nays.
Perfect, thank you so much, and so this will come back for second reading in a couple of weeks, so, thank you very much, now we're moving on to. We, 11B2, close reading use for the storm and water utility fund, second reading, Deputy Director House. Anything you to add?
We need to do that, I can answer any additional questions you have on this item.
Any questions for members of the council? Go ahead, Member Russell.
This is 11B2. Probably my question still is, why is the city not able to absorb some of the inflation to alleviate the stress on our most vulnerable community.
I think, as I explained last time, it's a combination of construction cost and especially trying to keep up with that, so we can, projects we put forward there each year, so it's all cost of the and then some increase there to make that, make sure we still deliver the intent.
But if we break the bank to the city, you know, there is a city called Omar. It was a ghost town for probably 10 years. Because all the taxes and the fees got so high that people just walked away from their houses.
And this is, it's $1 a month, is 5%, average about $1 a month is the increase, so we are a little bit higher there, but it is 5% is, what we see as the reasonable amount for the, to keep up with inflation and the cost of construction.
Okay, thank you. Any further questions? Not gonna get a motion to approve 11B2. So you, thank you, Councilman Smith, can I get a second? Thank you, Member Reed. Any further comments? Go ahead, Member Russell.
It is not just only $1. It's what's happened since 2019, I believe, and it has been astronomical. And $1 here, and every department of the city does a few more. We are breaking the backs of our senior population. I will be voting no. Thank you.
Any further comments from members of council? Seeing none, can we please vote?
Member Tim Anderson.
Aye.
Member Lincoln. Aye. Member Crane. Aye. Member Russell.
Nay.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Nay. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 5 ayes and 2 nays.
Thank you very much, Deputy Director. Moving on to 11B3, this is amending a municipal code to allow water and sewer service lines across adjacent properties. Anything to add, Director?
No, just here to answer questions.
All right. Any questions from members of council? Seeing none, can we get a motion to approve 11B3?
Move to approve 11B3.
Thank you, Member Reed. Can I get a second? Thank you, Member Crane. Need a second, right?
We're gonna move on to council's choice here.
All right. Any further comments? Member Russell.
Thank you. There will be unintended consequences of this for future owners of these properties in the open. The decision should be made on a case-by-case basis. We made a decision that impacted this, and now we're making another decision that's going to have future consequences as well. It should be made on a case-by-case basis, like we did the first one. So I will be voting no. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Russell. Anyone else? All right, seeing none, can we please vote?
Member Tim Anderson.
Aye.
Member Lincoln. Aye. Member Crane. Aye. Member Russell.
Nay.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Nay. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 5 ayes and 2 nays.
Thank you very much, Director. This is, resolution standard authorization for future tax services. May I have attendance?
I do, yes, thank you, Mayor and Council. So what I'm here to present tonight is related to PFAS and the number of class action lawsuits that are occurring related to PFAS chemicals and the chemical companies that have manufactured and supplied those into products throughout the past 8 decades. So essentially, we've already talked about 4 lawsuits, class action lawsuits. These are the 4 that we've elected as a city to opt in. And if you recall during those conversations, essentially the issue here is that there are formulas associated with class action lawsuits that define how much money that we could potentially receive from this lawsuit. Now, it doesn't guarantee us anything, but it's designed to be formatted in a way that we plug in this formula and then we should receive some amount of benefit from these lawsuits. So the most significant one was a 3M. That one was around, I believe it was around 3 million. DuPont, I think, was around 300,000. Tyco was about 125, and I believe the ASF was around 60,000. So you can see they vary based on the size of the class action suit and what the potential monies that Englewood would receive as a result of staying in that class action.
They're looking to make money off.
And so again, there's no guarantee of any of it, but at least it's what we have determined to be the best chance that we would get something for the city. Because the alternative is we stay out, we sue them separately. A lot of times what happens in these situations is they'll divest that part of the business, they'll bankrupt it, and then there's nothing available. So we may win in principle, but we don't recover anything. So we believe, as the council has agreed over the last couple of times we've presented this over here, that opting into these class action suits to gain the best possible yield of monetary reward for the city is the right approach. So there's more coming. This is a list. It's not a completely all-inclusive list of where we think there are additional class actions that are in various stages of moving through the courts. And
that's against the
so what we're proposing tonight is a standard response of opting in instead of bringing each time one of these class actions comes out, that we bring it to council and then there's a discussion to opt in or opt out on that specific. So given that the first four we've opted in, assuming that these other class actions stay similar in terms of their approach, what we're bringing forward tonight is just a standard authorization to automatically opt in when these go through. And so what it doesn't do is it doesn't actually provide, there's also lawsuits that the state of Colorado is bringing. It doesn't prohibit us from still being in those lawsuits as well. These are the class action suits that are happening at a federal level, large class from across the country of water providers, and then we opt in. And so given that there's so many more of these that we anticipate coming before us over the next few years, we thought we would propose a standard authorization opt-in. We brought this to the Water and Sewer Board at its October 8th meeting. They agreed to recommend to council that we approve this approach, and the council approve this approach.
Thank you very much, Director. Any questions from council? Go ahead, number 8.
Press for transparency wants to see ours.
Or how is that being used?
Perfect.
So we've received no money yet. All we've done is opt into class action suits and file claims. And then the court goes through and determines what the award of damages is and whether we get anything. So again, there's no guarantee we get anything from these. We're taking the approach of guarantees. It gives us the best opportunity. So what it does is it's not money that just comes back in and then gets redistributed out to customers. The cost for treatment and dealing and disposal of PFAS impacted water and solids that comes off of this the process, we anticipate will far exceed any amount that we'll end up getting from lawsuits. So when the money is awarded, it's intended that it goes into the water fund to offset improvements that we'll probably have already made to deal with PFAS levels in our water that we have right now.
So the staff memo explicitly indicates that we would be authorizing staff to opt in. As I read through the resolution, it only addresses opt-in. Are we we authorizing opting out implicitly by not addressing the opt-out specifically in the resolution?
Now, when we brought this to water and sewer board, it was still a question whether, whether it was gonna be agreed to opt in. So the intention is that the approval is to automatically opt in. It was presented as an opt-in or out, because we were trying to determine from water and sewer board whether we want to do this. Because you can opt in or out. We were proposing to opt in. And that's what
We have a broken leg on our selfie stick because we are professional press.
Like we have in the first one. It's following suit.
So what would happen if staff made a determination not to?
If we thought that something was uniquely different than what we'd see in these standard lawsuits, we'd bring it back to council. And so, and it's not a legal interpretation, right? You would be working with the city attorney's office. And so if the class action suit looks remarkably different, it doesn't follow the standard of what we're seeing as it relates to how these operate, how these are working through the courts. In those situations, we would bring them back. So take, for example, the state of Colorado lawsuit. That's a different lawsuit entirely. That's something we bring back to council. It's these ones that are similar to 3M, Tyco, where they're suing the chemical company, it's in the class section. We opt in as a member of the class.
So I guess my question at this point is for the city attorney, the question is specific to how this resolution preserves council's authority to accept or disapprove a decision not to.
Sorry, my computer is acting a little funny. I've been waiting for it to pull up for a minute.
Yeah, because there's no internet.
And similar to the questions I've asked you in the past, right? I just want to make it clear that this is not a trust issue. It's just me covering my bases. I don't know who's going to be in charge of this operation after I'm off the back. So I would prefer whatever governing body I elect as a resident maintains some control.
Yes, I believe that's provided in section 2 of the resolution, which only authorizes staff to opt in to proposed settlement substantially similar in form to the one specifically previously authorized by city council. So if it is not substantially similar, then city staff would have to bring it to city council to opt in. So it doesn't specifically refer to opting out, but city council could not opt in that circumstance without further approval.
So in the case where staff makes the decision not to opt in, then we are by default out. And that could happen absent council authorization for that decision based on the resolution passes.
I don't think that's the intention. The intention is that we're standardizing the opt-in. If we think that this is something that we should opt out, that's no longer substantially the same as before that we've already opted in, which means we bring it back to council through legal. The city attorney's office.
Yes, and so as city staff, we have an obligation to bring potential settlements to city council, specifically city attorney's office does. And so if we are not proposing to opt in under this authority, then we have an obligation to bring that to city council for further direction. Because you are the ones that make those decisions regarding settlements, specifically under charter. You have to authorize me to settle certain cases. And the only way you authorize me to settle at all is through resolution.
Okay.
Any further questions for the council? Seeing none, can I get a motion to approve 11C1?
11C1.
Thank you, Member Tip. Can I get a second? Second. Thank you, Member Crane. Any further comments? Number 1.
I just think the delegation of our oversight board here is a little bit too much. So I won't be doing this tonight. I know that it does save some administrative time, streamlines the process a bit. But I'm not comfortable with it. I want to emphasize, it's not about who's in charge. It's just about the reason for the oversight of these things. And my role for advocating that authority is
Anybody comments? Can we vote?
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Nukenham. Aye. Member Crane. Aye. Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Aye. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 6 ayes and 1 nay.
The record, thank you so much for your time tonight.
Thank you.
All right. Moving on to Mayor Boyd.
Here we go. This is
And member Russell, I'll leave the executive session to
not
you.
the mayor's.
Just one thing, just a reminder, next Monday and
This is where they have
we will
chit chat.
usually meet on Tuesday.
Get
Just
ready
to
for it.
everyone that we won't have a chance to meet.
Let's see if any fireworks happen.
Councilmember Boyd. Member Russell.
Here we go.
Yes, it's okay to read it as is. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, everyone, so I move to go into an executive session tonight for the purpose of receiving advice from legal counsel on specific legal questions related to Fair Campaign Practices Act of freedom of speech as authorized by CRS 246124B. Present at the executive session.
Holy shit, they're going into executive session.
Mayor Daniels here, Mayor Pro Tem Joe Anderson, council members Chelsea Newcamp, Kim Ray, Rita Russell, Stephen Ward, Kim Ray, City Manager Jones.
So they got in trouble
May I have a second?
because they paid for campaign signs with taxpayer money. And so they are now going to go into executive session and get some legal advice from the smartest attorney in the whole wide world.
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Nukenham. Aye. Member Crane. Aye. Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Aye. Mayor Sierra.
Aye.
Let the record show 7 ayes.
All right, we will now exit this meeting and reconvene in the Pikes Peak conference room on the 3rd floor. So we see you up there. Thank you.
Hey, cult leader, how's it going? Cult master. So we're the smartest attorney in the whole world. Look at her. Oh my God, you're so pretty.
So pretty. You have boyfriend? Ooh, those shoes. Go.
Oh, those are nasty.
Ew.
She needs some fashion sense
Right.
slapped into her.
Something slapped into her.
Okay, so they'll reconvene in here after executive session, and that could go on for 20 hours. I don't think it will though. But the truth of the matter is, I do need to use the restroom. Let's see, what are we gonna do?
No, they're gonna sit here. They're gonna stay there forever.
I don't know.
Do they have to come back and officially close? the
Yeah,
meeting?
they
Oh,
have
okay.
to adjourn. They have to announce that they went into executive session and if there's any discrepancies of what was talked about in the executive session, if it wasn't specifically legal advice.
What are they even going into executive session for?
So they're talking about, so they got themselves, Sean Lewis, that dumbass city manager up there, got them in a big old mess because the city paid for campaign signs for a tax increase. And they got caught. And I would suspect that they're going to get sued over that as well. That's why I wasn't kidding when I said these lawsuits were going to start falling like dominoes. So they're going to go into executive session to get legal advice from the smartest attorney in the whole world.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a super successful attorney. She's had a wonderful career. But I do have to go to the bathroom. So if I should I just prop this up?
I'll hold it.
You want to hold it
Yeah.
and talk to people, or do you want to
Yeah.
just sit there and you want to sit here? Or what do you
Yeah, I'll hold it. I got
Okay.
it. Go potty.
Okay. Oh, no, I gotta leave that. I do need to take this. You want some little junk snack things?
Oh, yeah.
Energy?
Sure.
These are a great little boost. Have you had these?
Oh, no.
Yeah, these are handy.
Oh, I love Cliff Bars anyways.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll give you the jitters. They got a little bit of stuff in them.
Mmm.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, those are really good. Let's see. Oh, I got my shopping list.
I'll be right back.
Okay, have fun. Okay, you're all stuck with me now. Right, AB? Sugar high incoming for sure. Oh, I know, the wagon. Regan has a nice wagon. I used to have that same one. I use it to carry groceries in for my car when I lived in my apartment. Those are great wagons. Oops. I don't know whose signs they paid for, Bokomo. I know it was for some tax increase for the city that they wanted. Oh, thank you, Deb. It was so hard not to sing those songs. Especially the Ozzy Osbourne War Pigs. That's one of my favorite songs. I've always wanted to tell a politician that song. So I did tonight. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Oh, Chris, Regan just went potty, so I will definitely let her know you said that. That was awesome to meet you tonight. Oh, actually, here, let me put it on me so you guys don't have to see. Oh, there we go. Hang on, I'm trying to get this. Regan's little thingy is broken here. This meeting was so boring. My goodness. They sure want to add a lot of government insight to everything in this town. Well, every town really, but they have their. Hey, Fed Up, how are you? Yeah, Chris, you did great too. Your speech was great too. I'm
back. That was quite an adventure going to the bathroom.
Was it the experience you dreamt of?
Pretty much. I feel a lot better.
Yep. I'm on another piece of this. This shit's
That is
good.
good. Huh?
Those are
They're so damn expensive, but you can get them at Walmart.
Yeah.
Cheapest at Walmart.
Oh.
So. Really good. Yeah, I should have grabbed more snacks. I'm sorry about that.
No, don't worry.
I usually have Cliff Bars in here too, but I don't because I ate it today, I think. So my attorney got some more discovery today on this criminal case that they're dragging me into, but they seem to be really dragging on turning over all their discovery, just like they did last time. Right? We got discovery after they dismissed the case.
Wow.
Talked to her. That's such bullshit for quite a while today. She's going to be gathering quite a bit of information from this crooked little city called Inglewood.
So the signs that they paid for, it was for them to raise taxes?
Yeah. So yard signs,
Yeah.
literal yard signs. You cannot use taxpayer money. It's a campaign finance violation. It's against the law to use taxpayer dollars to campaign for a tax increase. And it's for that parks bond that they've been talking about for so long. And they're super hard up to pass it because the city just doesn't manage anything right. And everybody here thinks the biggest asset to Inglewood is the parks, right? Well, it kind of is. This place ain't got shit.
Yeah, I know. It really doesn't.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't think, again, parks are the business of government.
Right.
So if you don't have the money to manage your parks, sell them.
Right. Right. It's simple.
Them, libraries, swimming pools,
Yeah.
golf courses.
Right.
They run a golf course too.
Yeah.
Did you know where Pirates Cove is,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They own that too, the city. Yes, Pirates Cove Water Park.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's just losing money left and
That
right.
place always looks so dilapidated. It looks, I mean,
It's not that old. Pirates Cove.
Yeah.
That water slide swimming pool park, but you know, Sean and his new rules. My attorney was laughing. She's like, that dumbass really thinks that if I take my kid to the pool,
Yeah, I know.
that I gotta get the consent of everybody at the pool to
Yeah.
take a video of my kid going down the water slide or having fun in the water and
Right.
yeah, that's this is him. That's him signing that stupid order.
That's insane that they think they can put that
Which,
over.
by the way, they took all that bullshit down after I read it and posted up something new on Monday.
Yeah.
And Sean's signature's not on it, and he took all the emotion out of it. Because remember, they were saying on that
Yeah.
that this is because First Amendment auditors who use this for their own to make money and all that bullshit language that he put in there. It's all gone.
Yeah.
And where they're advising everybody to call the cops if
Mhm.
you know if people are recording and you tell them to stop and it feels unsafe, just call the cops, and all that language is gone.
Wow.
So somebody saw that crap. Probably that dumbass Sean Lewis who lets everybody use his signature. His
Yeah.
dumbass attorney drafted that up and signed his name to it.
That's.
I have lost every one of these people. I used to think that Sean was a decent city manager. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He's a snake.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gross. They're fake. They have a meeting with you. So, oh, look what I did. I had a meeting with Regan and I let him record executive session. Yeah. They're getting legal advice. They're getting legal advice on the fair campaign finance. Uh-huh. So.
They brought that shit back down to $500,000 liability for these food trucks.
Yeah.
I had my business, it cost me, and I've got $1 million policy, $2 million revenue. It cost me $100 a month for that policy. And I'm one of the highest liabilities, plumber.
Right.
My liability is the highest out there besides electricians and contractors and
Uh-huh.
carpenters. Why the fuck shouldn't they have $1 million policy?
Right?
You know,
Well, I gotta be honest with you, Kevin, though. This isn't the role of government. Telling somebody you have to have a license to conduct business is a big, long philosophical discussion in the first place.
Certainly. But the liability, I mean, if I went into your house, like today, I went to this lady's house, gorgeous, everything in there was antique.
And if you've ruined my house,
flooded,
Yeah.
I get that.
couldn't pay it out of my pocket to fix what I broke, but that's my insurance would cover that.
I get that.
And it's just like if we walked up to a food truck and they knocked the damn coffee pot over and burnt you from the head on down, we would be burnt and in the hospital, not be able to work, lose our house, everything.
Right.
But why does it take government to make people act responsibly? Because if I want to hire you as a plumber, I don't give a shit what government says. I'm going to check you out. And if you don't have insurance, I'm just not going to hire you.
That's right.
And so the same theory applies for anybody in a food truck.
Yeah.
If you're selling shitty food and you're not insured, I'm not going to buy from you. So be a good business owner and post your insurance right there.
Right there.
And be proud of your business. And we're going to serve you great food. And the free market will work its magic.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
That's me.
That's right.
That's why I just think that's a waste. Why are we having these discussions?
Right. Yeah, but I don't think $1 million, that's, like I said, I'm the highest up there. I was looking when I was sitting here, they have a policy for $1 million for a food vendor is $800 a year. That's less than $100 a year.
Wow.
I would probably do it, but if the government told me I had to do it,
yeah, I mean, I would.
I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, the same holds true, if I was a food truck operator, and I would want to make sure that anyone I served was covered, if I serve you some bad onions and you got salmonella poisoning.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You want to turn around and sue me for it? I've got the liability insurance.
Of course.
You can't come after me and sue me and take my personal shit away from me.
Right.
It just makes sense.
But when government starts mandating it, who's making the money?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
And we wonder what the hell's happened to all our insurance rates.
Yeah.
Compulsory vehicle, motor vehicle insurance. We, as a collective in Colorado right now, are paying, I'm paying higher rates with a perfect driving record than I did when I was 16 and 17 years old.
My mom hasn't had my mom only had one speeding ticket in her life, and it was in 1993.
Yeah. And your mom's what, in her 70s?
Yeah, and her insurance keeps going up because people keep stealing her cars.
But this is the collective that.
You're in town?
Yeah.
But this is the collective that we've created, right? So even for people that haven't had their cars stolen, we're paying for all those stolen cars, right?
Yes,
we're paying for DUIs. We're paying for all that other shit when people are hurt. And hail.
Which cracks me up.
Oh, watch that. We're just dropping all our stuff here as professional. We're from the press. We are very professional. We have signage, we have videos, we have all the equipment that the press would ever need to report on the issues. We'll put this one on the front this time. The brown shirts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how long they're gonna be in there.
They're probably holding out to see how long we're holding
Right,
out.
right.
To Mexican standoff.
I wonder at what point they decided to go into executive session. I think the mayor called it when he was doing mayor's choice.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't on the agenda.
For sure, we're into the scaffolds.
What's under your sign? Check her out. Front and back. Sweet.
Yes.
Sweet.
It's nice and cool out here. It's hot in there.
Yeah,
It's
it was.
hotter than Katie's. And
That was outrageous. Did you send Little Sage home?
Not.
Did somebody else send Little Sage home?
No.
Where's Little Sage?
Little Sage went to go grab some dinner for her.
Nobody asked us what we wanted. That was rude.
Didn't ask anybody, I know. So a little dinner coming in a little bit here.
Oh, that's not Brian. Not the. Get them mixed up. He looks an awful lot like him. Leave our camera equipment alone, cop.
don't even look at it.
We got serious shit we're dealing with. So this is the courts, right? So that's, yeah. They've always had those signs. They've always had the signs, no cell phones.
I get to go inside there.
Right.
But I don't even think turn off is appropriate. Silence your phones.
Right. Right.
But don't tell me to turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yep.
tell me to put it on silent is one thing, but oh.
I've had a lot of videos right here at this little dumb interaction site trying to bring people to court. So that's the thing with this whole space, right? I mean, this is the city council chambers. Over there is the prosecutor's office, and then the courts, and then the court clerk window, which when I first was coming over here into Inglewood, they had like the most extreme Nazi stuff, right? But Judge Jefferson was not, he was just taking the position. And remember, he's the elected judge.
Right.
He's the only elected judge in a municipality in the state. So that's
nuts.
I know. It's the way it should be.
I mean,
And that's
yeah.
why they hate him up there. That's why the city council hates him, because they want to tell him what he's going to do.
Right.
And look what they're doing.
Right.
They're violating the Constitution every frickin' time they open their mouth.
Right.
This judge, he understands his oath.
Yeah. Yeah. And watching him preside over those cases that we watched that day, yeah,
He understands his job, and he also used to be on city council. There's a picture of him right there. Was he mayor at one time? I don't
Those are mayor
think
photos.
they are.
Yeah.
Good.
Because they have them on this wall too.
You can tell it still hurts.
These are all the mayors.
You can tell that. So, yeah.
Which one is he? He's this one?
Yep.
That's
So,
him?
Was he the mayor? Yeah. Yeah, I guess he was. And that's Linda Olson, and that's this dipshit with the jumbo ears. Yeah, so Joe Jefferson was on city council and obviously the mayor.
Wow.
And then he ran for the municipal judge and got elected.
Wow.
And so now the city council wants to control him as the municipal judge. It's unfortunate that because this is what do I want to say? It's a type of municipality that still determines his race by city council vote. Okay, so they wouldn't give him his raise for the longest time. So we were coming here and talking about his raise a lot. And even some of the homeless folks were coming. So I talked to a few of them about it. I'm like, do you realize how good Jefferson was to you when we did this, and that?
Yeah.
And they don't want to give him a raise. And so at least one, MJ, did somebody else come? I can't remember, but she came and told her story about how much Judge Jefferson had helped her. Right?
Nice.
And he did. I mean, he understands the homeless crisis. He's not into making them repeatedly go to jail, but
Right.
he doesn't control the cops,
Right.
nor does he try,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So he can only do so much as a judge, but he has always been receptive of nonprofits
Yeah.
that are trying to assist people.
Yeah.
And every person that I've had in front of him has found success because he allowed them to work with me.
Right. Yes.
See?
Yes. He's good.
That's him.
He's quick to do community service
Yeah.
over a fine.
Yep. And my folks will, and I do, I make them follow through on the community service
Yeah.
because they want the help. So if they're utilizing what I can offer them and assist them in,
Yeah.
then they are serving the community,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
MJ is housed.
That's serving the community. That's the ultimate serving the
Right.
community.
So that's
It's like, look, I'm no longer a burden.
that's why I really like him. And I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
know.
I guess I need to know if I don't know what the term. I don't think there's a term limit on him being judge here.
Oh.
So meaning he can
Oh,
get
that's nice.
yeah.
Are there
He
term
can get-
limits for the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I have to look it up again to see who's up next year. I think it's Idiot Anderson for sure. The at-large seat is Tina Prang, but she just got elected. I think Kim Wright only had 1 year because she was.
She has so much potential.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Because the things she says are. It's funny, I kind of thought so, but I wasn't 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Sitting in the car. He has no.
That is true.
Literally. I mean, this is his butt. So when he's.
Oh, yeah. I can
bones are
see.
straight. So
Right.
he even complains that like when he drives in the car, he has, I call it his tushy cushion. He's gonna kill me because the whole world is hearing about his tushy cushion. He gets so mad. He uses the cushion that you put on a chair outside because his butt, it's his little portable butt. I keep telling him I'm gonna take him to Vietnam and buy him a BBL. Because Vietnam, you can get all kinds of surgeries hella cheap.
Oh, this isn't fitting. Maybe it was the other way. Okay, I want to put this phone down. Look at all these fun people staying with us in here tonight.
I know.
They love our coverage. They love our professionalism. Oh, can you have my glasses?
Oh, yeah. I know. I can't believe people are staying this long. Holy shit. Thank you so much, everybody.
Mm-hmm. But we gotta check these batteries again. Sorry for the wobbles on the stream. Well, let's have a Q&A here. Hold on. We even like your undercoverage.
Who said that?
Snarky.
Oh, God, snarky.
Which is true. I mean, we've kind of blown it on a few things here. But hey, we're pretty good. We're going to get better each time, you guys.
Right?
Don't worry.
Yeah, we are.
How come I can't make this work like it did last time?
Here, try another heavy bottle.
It just wants to fall over. I feel like everything's like different now. I don't know why. This
Yeah.
this was our night. Literally, a $5 selfie stick ruined our lives tonight. I mean, screwed it up. Oh, maybe that's what it was too tight.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
One of the legs snapped off of this thing, and I didn't have time. This ain't working.
That sucks. How did we have it before? Why
I
did
don't know, but I'm gonna get mad.
Let me make everybody seasick here. Oh, we might as well pack some stuff up, right? Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah. Pack up a couple cameras.
many weird things have happened. It's been really weird. Okay, well, we're just gonna use the sound through this. I'm assuming you guys can hear me now. Yeah, see, we're doing it through the phone. I don't know why it wouldn't do it through my computer.
That's weird.
No idea, but we're gonna have to start throwing extension cords out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why.
I asked for power, they don't wanna give me power, so we'll just drag it across here. There's some, just.
I mean, they need to move media over there then, where the police hang out.
So,
Yeah, you just plug it into the side here. There you go. Yep, that's plugged in. We got power. Yep. We got power.
So I just need this. And that, and then hang it over here. How cool is that?
I know.
This, you should see this professional equipment.
I inherited this.
Dear father.
I know, good old dad. My dad and his toys.
Yeah. There we go.
Whoop, whoop.
Now we got it all. Is that charging? These stupid things turn off.
That's stupid.
Why do they turn off?
I know.
That one's still on.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, that one's.
That's stupid that it turns off.
I just don't know why this sound thing is. Mic. So if I do this, is this like a mixed amount of sound? This, oh, that thing up there, that mic, is that out of power? Probably.
No, it's on.
Oh, it's on. No, it's good. Maybe something has a 4-hour auto shut off. These damn chargers, they just shut off.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, someone said sound is good. Wait, sorry. Oh, snake finger. Oh, good. Hi, AB.
Fix this on my phone. I think I'm pretty technologically advanced myself.
Yes, you are.
I do this for clicks and views. How am I
Right?
doing?
I do this for the money and I'm not monetized.
We're just those stupid First Amendment auditors that just do stuff for clicks and views.
Right?
They say the sound is good and they hear us.
Oh, good. Good deal.
Thanks, friends. Laptop may have timed out. No, my laptop's fine. And I have the best equipment. I have the best that money can buy. only the best, because I do this for clicks and views. And I make millions of dollars a month.
My clicks buy it.
Shit, I'm lucky I can pay for internet and
Yeah.
the basics,
Right?
what I make.
Yes.
Because I'm not married to YouTube.
Yeah, right?
I won't grow my channel.
Yeah. And I can't stop cussing. I tried. You know?
It's, we just don't fit the mold.
Nope.
We're just out of the box. Nonconformists.
Damn right. That's why I had to own my own business. I just can't be told don't micromanage me. I just can't. Nope. Just can't.
Boy, we were really committed when we said we were gonna do this.
I know, right?
I don't know how many times this is gonna be happening.
Right.
I mean, I got a life outside of this loser place. Oh, that's right. I don't make $280,000 a year.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. That's too much for a small ass city. Way too much.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out how to clean this desk.
Oh, here comes the
Here
peanut
they
gallery.
come. They're coming back.
Chicka, chicka.
Here we go. Snap some pictures. There's the smartest attorney in the whole world.
So pretty. Yes, they're still here. We need to put it, I'm gonna make a peanut gallery sign next time to put on by this media table. Or we can be the redheaded stepchildren. But I am curious though, how far forward can you film? Where's the line?
I don't know. I think I wanted everybody back here, right?
Yeah.
They sure seem to need a lot of breaks from the public dais. Yeah, they
Right.
went to executive session this time. Oh, here comes the real clown show.
All right, the time is now 10:55 and the executive session has been concluded. Present at the executive session were the following persons: Mayor Frankie Sierra, Mayor Pro Tem Joe Anderson, council members Chelsea Newcamp, Tina Craig, Mayor Russell, Steve Ward, Kim Wright, City Attorney Tamara Niles. I move to close the executive session. May I have a second?
Second.
Thank you, Member Wright. Can we please vote?
Mayor Pro Tem Anderson.
Aye.
Member Nukamp. Aye. Member Frank. Aye. Member Russell.
Aye.
Member Ward.
Aye.
Member Wright. Aye. Mayor
any improper action occurred during the executive session in violation of the open meetings law, I would ask that you state your concerns for the record. All right, picking up on Councilmember's choice, anyone else? Go ahead, Member White. I live Leopard.
Okay, I'll make it quick, please. I am asking for council's, consent. I was at the Maui Trust, meeting today, and they had asked for $16 to $1,700 for a computer that would be used jointly between staff, and part of this would be for like Zoom classes, that a staff member would do, or including data that staff members would share. And the members of the trust board started discussing and were asking the questions and didn't think it was equitable that if it was someone at the library board or at the library, I'm sorry, or let's say Pirates Cove or a different department that was asking for this money, they would just go to whatever department or whatever and ask for the money and come from the general fund. And the Maui folks were saying they were denied that there wasn't enough funding. And the board was like, okay, because there's this trust, are they thinking that they should staff with the computers? And I started thinking about it, I'm like, that's not fair and it's not very equitable. The type of things we do are the scoreboards or new pool cues. So I wanted to see if I could get staff's backing or council's backing for a computer. They said it'd be between $1,600 to $1,700. They would ask IT to back it up and do all the things. And it would be a shared one between staff. We do have a new staff member. And like I said, it would be for their Zoom classes and data entry and that type of stuff.
Thank you, Member Wright. So I guess I have questions on the request. So I think the funding portion is because it's the Maui fund. They don't want to use that fund. They want to use the general fund.
Right.
That's one part of it.
Right, because they felt that if it was from any other department, it would come from the fund for a computer, the general fund or whatever fund, opposed to saying it had to come from the Maui fund, which typically doesn't purchase this type of stuff.
And is IT aware of this request?
They did say that IT would do the support, whatever updates and security and stuff. So,
I guess for me personally, I just need a little bit more information. Like I like to understand, I like to have city staff look into the request. I don't mind them getting a computer for this purpose, but just getting more information on yeah, just IT's involvement in it, because I think IT procures all the computers for the city and staff, right? It goes through that department. I just need to know that information before saying yes.
okay, yeah, because they were told that there was no funding for it and it had to go to Maui funding.
Sure, I'll just weigh in. First, I just want to say, Uber, I really appreciate your thoughtfulness around this money, make sure everyone has equitable access to the resources they need. That being said, though, this doesn't feel like an appropriate conversation for council because it's quite in like the weeds of the operations of the city, which is very strictly within the city manager's territory. So I just want to make sure we're having the right elevation of conversation for council. So I think that's maybe something that we can get the city manager from council request and say, hey, can you figure that out? But I appreciate you wanting them to have what they need, but I also want to make sure we're using our appropriate channels.
I did appreciate that.
So can we, so I guess just put it back on city manager or anything you want to add there, or?
Yeah, I would echo Member Camp's gratitude on that. This is, Tim and I have not heard about this, and so we'll look into it. There is definitely funding for computer replacement, so we can definitely look into that.
Okay.
But we'll also do it as a council request, so it comes back to you for a follow-up.
Perfect. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, City Manager. Thank you, Member Wright. Anyone else? Member Ward?
I just wanted to briefly address my absence last week, which, as I understand, denied us by the forum for Monday's meeting. I had to travel to El Paso, Texas on an emergency basis for a family health emergency. But fortunately, my brother has largely come out of that. Well, he's alive and relatively unscathed, and no longer in the hospital. So I spent all of last week in El Paso visiting my brother and caring for some other matters while he was hospitalized.
Thank you, Member Ward. Member Frank?
Thank you, and I'll be brief. The Parks and Rec board met on October 10th. We met at the rec center and got to enjoy the newly updated Columbine room, which was a really nice space that's increasingly being used for trainings around the city. Love the features that the aquatics personnel have direct access into the pool area now. There were a lot of highlights about visitation increasing by 10%. Our rentals year to date so far are 155K, which I think is fabulous. We're having increasing usage by groups that serve the disabled. So I'm proud that we're doing such great work at the center. But I did want to just bring to council's attention, there was some conversation at the end of the meeting from one of the board members asking some questions around surveys that are put out around improvements to our parks and wanting to have more say or oversight of those surveys. And then there were some countering opinions offered that, that's not really our role as board members. And so just wanted to make the group aware that there will be some ongoing conversation about how much reach that group should have into looking at and or approving any surveys that Parks and Rec are putting out about that they're engaged in. So I will keep you updated if that continues to escalate or follow up further. Just wanted to bring awareness. And then secondly, just wanted to tag onto what member of Newton Camp brought up earlier with some kudos about the presentation for Ms. Ramsey's presentation on the food vendors. I thought her presentation was excellent as well. I loved the layout of, the background information, the rationale for each point that walked us through, and I thought it gave me a real clear path of decision making, and I think it just also creates a stronger record of what the conversation has been. So I just wanted to highlight the great work that she did tonight. That's okay.
Thank you very much, Member Frank. Anyone else? City Manager's report.
I'll delay there due to the lateness of the hour. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And with that, we are now adjourned. Everyone, we'll see you next Tuesday. Have a good evening.
See you next Tuesday.
Can I bring in?
Yeah, whatever. Punks.
Yeah. Why do they gotta say that kind of shit?
He's just being a dick.
You know?
He's just being a
Unless
dick.
about us any other, how they're leaving. Oh, good night. Really? Really?
Oh, that's all right. We've got our own lights.
Good night.
Good night.
Call it my motorcycle.
Cult leader.
Have a
Good
good
night.
evening. You ladies have a good evening.
Thank you. You do the
too,
same.
I'd say.
Thank you.
You as well.
You as well.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to pack up our stuff. We're here to the very end. We did it.
We did it.
I can't believe we did it.
Right?
That was one of the most torturous, worthless things I've ever done in my life.
Right.
But we won't be ending the live stream. So hang tight.
Yeah, I know. God knows.
So I'm going to end this though on my computer. And for those of you that are with us, please go over to Aurora Transparency's channel. And I thank you all very, very much for being here and hanging with us. Thanks for the entertainment. Thanks for the commentary.